Getting real tired of Twitch's moderation saying no to my stream names. If I had a nickel for every time Twitch did not like the name I tried to give stream, this week I'd have 2 nickels. First, they wouldn't let me say foreplay, then they wouldn't let me say incel. Can you believe this shit? This is literally 1984. What's going on, Arrow? Welcome everybody to .hack//GU Last Recode Volume 2 Reminisce. Okay, for people who weren't here before, this was a series recommended by Mew. The fuck is this world coming to? Yeah, so, can definitely believe the latter because they are and they're insecure. Yeah, so, I was able to say it in, my go live on the Discord. This is not Incel Sword Art Online, which is basically what this is. So for people who weren't here for for Volume 1 of this series, this is a single-player JRPG in the style of an MMORPG. There's no... Hey, don't you yell at me. Don't you sass me. The cat's trying to get into some places he shouldn't be. Hey. Come here. You can come into my lap. Yeah, so there's no, like, play online functionality. It's all single player, but it's still, like, you still, like, connect to servers. There are, like, fake forums that you can, like, interact with to, like, learn some stuff about the world. Like, you can go to a forum and you'll find somebody saying, hey, I'm looking to, like, grind levels, or I'm looking to find this, like, rare item. Can you tell me where? And some people, again, fake people in these fake forums will be like, yeah, use this keyword in the server name, and it'll spawn a world, like, it'll spawn a level where you can grind levels quickly, like good XP enemies. Or, oh, this item only spawns if this word is in your server name. Like, it's really cool. It is incredibly cool integration of, like, MMO and, like this is an MMORPG for introverts, and it's really good. Seems like everyone does Sword Art Online better than the guy who wrote it. God, I hate Sword Art Online. I mean, I don't like Sword Art Online purely by its own merits, like, as an anime. Like, I watched the first couple seasons when I was, like, a freshman in high school, and I was like, okay, yeah, trapped in a video game. That sounds cool. I like that. I like trapped in a video game. I like video games. But then, like, as I got older, I was like, oh no, this is, like, weird and bad. Like, there's a lot of red flags in this show. And then, like, the boom of isekai as a genre. Oh yeah, I mean, that was even still present in, like, the first couple seasons. The first couple seasons had, like, weird power fantasies. Like most isekai, there's, like, a gross, like, oh, the main character has a bunch of women fall in love with him from just being a nice guy. Like, a lot of that weird shit. His cousin has a crush on him at one point. Lots of weird shit. Yeah, no, Sword Art Online, not good. But I also blame Sword Art Online as, like, patient zero for the boom in isekai. And I don't like isekai as a genre. I feel like isekai is not a cheat code, but it is a really easy way. Okay. So I am an author, and currently working on a new book, and I'm doing a lot of research into learning curves for fantasy worlds, like how to get information across to the reader organically. And I have, should probably look at these texts real quick. Uh... Sorry, just responding to some text. Alright. Watched it in high school too, but I heard randomly the spin-off Gun Gale online wasn't an isekai, no cousin crushes, more chill atmosphere. No generic fantasy BS, it was written by a completely different person, 10 out of 10 recommend. Alright. So, what was I saying? God. Hey, no, sorry, just want to make sure that all of these... Okay, what was I talking about? Yes, so I've been doing research into learning curves for writing fantasy, and my issue with isekai is that it is a sort of like cheap trick, or it's like an easy turn to decrease that learning curve. If you're trying to get information across to your audience organically, having a main character who doesn't know what's going on makes it incredibly easy to just say like, oh, welcome to our fantasy world, here's how the magic works, here's how the societies work. Share 0 characters from SAO. Basically, gun MMO. Yeah, I've heard of Gun Gale. It's like, doesn't super seem... Yo, Lo-Fi, thank you so much for the follow. Hang on, it should have sounded something like this. That's normally what my follows sound like, but Lo-Fi, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, no, just talking about isekai because this is an isekai. This is just a game in a game. I wouldn't qualify this as an isekai. I'm just gonna hit new game. I'm just gonna start the game up. Convert clear data from 1 and start... Yes, so we're gonna take all of our stuff from volume 1 and start volume 2 so that we're not, you know, low level. You know, we're gonna transfer all of our stuff over, all of our gear, all that good stuff. Forever broken at the weirdest times? Always. It's crazy. Alright. Can I want to double... I guess even before we start that, let's go back over to Volume 1, Rebirth. Load data. We'll load this data. I want to load it twice so that I can keep a first game... I can keep data from Rebirth untouched. So what is the playstyle of this? Third person, top-down, turn-based? Open world MMORPG is what the design of this game looks like. Like, it's third person, 6 unread emails. So like, here, I'll just run around the first. See, like, it looks like an MMORPG style, like large like hub worlds. Sky, Ku, Ito, Obadama, like there's just like random people walking around they look like people from MMORPGs running around. There are some that have Mile, there are some that have Pi, Corporal. There are some that have like very obviously like usernames. Mark have very obvious like usernames. Oh, hang on, let's read the... Yeah, no, this was recommended by Mew a while ago, last year at some point. And nope, come on, break, get off. Mile Ukami again. All right, let's head back to the dome. The only issue I had with Volume 1, the first game, is they make you do the tutorial twice. So the game starts, and your main guy here, played by Yuri Lowenthal, I believe. Yeah, Yuri Lowenthal. He, is a little far-fetched, though. Game form that's actually helpful. Where his name's like Buttwiggler69. Exactly. That's unrealistic. Save shop. Save. We'll save into a second slot as well. And then we can... where's log out? Here we go. Log out. So you can log out of the game. So we are logged out of the fake game in the game, which is called The World. It's the name of, like, the MMO. So we are logged out of the MMO. And then we are just on the main character's, like, desktop. We can read emails. We can see local news outside of the game that's going on. Here's the forum. Movie player. Data manager. The game itself. We'll return to the title screen. Yeah, so, the main character... Is a power fantasy for introverts unrealistic. Using even a chat box with tons of dots from people swearing. True. So, the first game, the main character, started playing this game, and he got griefed. Like, the tutorial level is getting griefed. He, like, joined these high-level players going into a dungeon. They got to the end of the dungeon, and they're like, wow, that's so cool. Here's the treasure. And then they kill him. And he got so mad from being killed by other players that he devoted his entire time playing this game to killing player killers. It does a time skip, and he's like max level, and all he does in the game is just find player killers and kill their characters. That's my main problem with MMOs is the people. Second to subscription services looks pretty interesting. The Terror of Death, yeah. So he was going around killing other player killers, and then the guy in the very back, blue hair, red hat, killed his character, and he got reset. He was like level 1 again, and was so pissed about it. Like, the main character kinda sucks. He's an asshole to everybody. But he gets reset at level 1, and legitimately, people just think he's role-playing as the Terror of Death. They're like, oh yeah, sure, you're the big scary player killer. Sure you are. It's his roleplay. Let him have his fantasy. It's a video game. Which is such like a specific snipe to a certain group of people in MMOs, and it's incredibly funny to me. So yeah, it's just about trying to figure out what happened to a friend of his who also got killed by this player killer, blue hair, red hat, but she went into a coma in the real world. Like I said, Sword Art Online, but good. Alright, convert data from Volume 1. So yeah, I have no idea what to expect. You will receive a bonus for converting .hat.gu Volume 1 Rebirth clear data. If your inventory is full, items will be stored in your guild storage. The following list displays the items obtained. Strange Coffee, Fairy Rain, Fairy Drops, Healing Storms, Healing Potions, and $5,000. New movie's been added to the desktop movie player. Also, we have a special persona power that's just called admin controls. It's not called that, but, like, basically that's what it is. We have a special, we can summon our persona, and it's powered by admin controls. It's really funny. It's a crystal. I'm sure this will all make sense.
After all that's happened, you really want to stay in the world.
I love the bad English dubbing.
You and I.
Thank you, 2007, for bad English dubs.
Is all we have.
And for people who are new in chat, first of all, welcome. Love to have you.
The online game, The World, Revision 2.
I play most JRPGs and Japanese games in English just as a
lawless land,
as an accommodation for people, because, you know, some people who might not be able to read the screen will be able to hear the voice, and vice versa.
The terror of death. Haseo searched, and at long last found his hated enemy, Tri-Edge, but discovered he was no match for him. He was then reduced to level 1 by Tri-Edge's data drain.
Yeah.
In his search for a power that could defeat Tri-Edge, Haseo learned of the anomaly known as Ida, and the epitaph users that could resist them. And that lured him towards their power, the Avatars. Bordeaux, a PKer with a grudge against Haseo. Matsu, the 7th unit leader of the Moon Tree Guild. Alkaid, the former emperor who fights to regain her throne. Through battling these three, Haseo grew both as an epitaph user and as a person. Upon defeating Entrance, the beautiful emperor of the Demon Palace,
Love you, Entrance.
Haseo learned that he had been using Ida to fill a hole in his heart from something lost in his past. On the day Haseo was crowned the new emperor,
No MMOs for me.
Moon Tree, Adley, disappeared.
I don't care too much for, like,
In his search for her,
online
Haseo
games.
came upon outer space, and at last encountered Tri-Edge.
I think there was one I played with some
In
friends
his
years
second battle
ago.
with Tri-Edge, Haseo came out victorious. Tri-Edge was broken up into data fragments and was lost. But just when everyone had let down their guards, a vast number of Ida tentacles suddenly appeared. And pierced Adley's body.
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, let me find the one that I did play. Let me find the one MMO that I did play.
Adley! Haseo?
Adelie!
I have to get up. I'll get yelled at again if I don't.
Adelie! Adelie!
If I could only be more like Haseo.
Hey! Adelie! Adelie!
Huh? Where am I?
In an at-home. Ours.
And at home.
I found it. The MMO I played with friends on Xbox was called Onigiri, which I think I played with Risen. If and when he shows up in chat at some point. Played Onigiri.
Adelie! Get away from there!
I have so many friends who are into like classic WoW and stuff, like, and like the thing is, like, I'm not a huge fan of, even the online games that I do enjoy, I don't play that often. Like, I do like Marvel Rivals. I like playing Marvel Rivals with some of my like IRL friends, but like they love grinding the levels, doing the season passes to get some cosmetics and stuff, and like, nah, not for me. I'm just like every now and then, like, maybe I'm feeling it, but for the most part I'm not really feeling it when it comes to Marvel Rivals. It's a good game, but except for the part where they fired a bunch of people, even though it's doing well.
Hey, Adelie! Adelie, are you okay? Come on, speak to me! Damn it! Not this again! This isn't happening!
Oh, Haseo. Just leave everything to me.
Come on! Vegas!
Don't worry, you'll be safe now.
So how do you feel, Adelie? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm okay, I think. Huh? What? My voice.
You know, we haven't heard Adelie say anything for a while now.
Maybe her mic is broken.
At times like these, it's best to just log out and reboot.
Okay, I'll just log out now. Huh? I can't log out? Wait a minute. Where am I? Where is this place? I don't know where I am.
This is Raven's.
No, that's not what I mean. This is an online game, right?
Well, yeah.
They're not here. My controller. My desk. My M2D. Where am I? What's happening? What's going on?
So wait, can they hear her or not? Because one dude was
Don't worry
like,
about your character. Just remove your M2D and... Wait. Wait a second. I don't understand. Where are we right now?
Huh? We're right... What the hell? Haseo, what about you? Where are you right now?
Wait, am I seeing the world directly? But where did my real self go?
Wait, we've got to log out! Everyone log out!
Damn, I can't! What the hell is going on here?
Is this a really bad dream or something?
Calm down. Currently, it appears that all the players in the world cannot log out from the game's master server.
Wait a minute, all the players?
Yes, under the circumstances, it is most likely that the Ida phenomenon is to blame for this.
Wait a sec! Never mind logging out. What I want to know is, are we all really inside the game? But that's impossible! Even for Ida!
Your senses should be informing you that you have now ventured into the game's wondrous world. If you say that this truth is only an imaginary one, then I ask you, where is the real world? As long as they cannot be refuted, there is no end to the possibilities in this world.
Perhaps it's also Ida's influence that's keeping us from hearing Adeli's voice.
What is this Ida, anyway? Some kind of bug?
So now they have been isekai'd.
Anyway, we've got to figure
Now
out
they
the
are stuck in
situation.
the world.
Putting aside our inability to log out, it looks as though the game itself is functioning normally. We can use chaos gates, platforms, and save shops as we did before this began. We can preserve our data at save shops as usual, but we cannot check email or forums from outside of the game.
Interesting.
Still lack information. I'd like all of you to help investigate the situation. Pi, search the areas. Kun, go and search Lumina Cloth.
Understood.
Got it.
Haseo, search Makanu.
Fine with me.
You're tired. You should rest here for a little while.
Okay.
Cool, we got the easy job. We don't have to go anywhere. We're in Makanu. Dog, tell somebody about that.
What's happening to me?
Tell somebody immediately.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sakaki. I have to contact him. I have to find him first.
No.
I need to ask around Makanu. I should start by asking as many players as possible.
Alright. Looking around. Where is everybody? Wooden box. Chims! Chims! Get out of here! I gotta kick more chims. Yeah! Why is there garbage back here? What purpose does a fake world have for garbage? Where is anybody? Uh-oh. Ah. You, people. That's it, I'm dreaming. This has got to be a dream. Ha 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 ha. It must be because I haven't slept in 4 days and I couldn't hold it before. Dog. Where am I? Is this really the world? Where's the development room? The debug machine? No way. This bug was Hello there, young man. What a coincidence seeing you here. I can't seem to log out for some reason. I seem to be inside the world. Alright. Hello, Captain. This is the transport ship. Vessel can only be boarded when the Arena Emperor is determined. Please come again when the Arena Emperor has a victory party. Well, I am the Emperor, so I'm holding a party. Bring everybody to me so I don't have to go to them. Seisaku, I can't even log out with the logout command. This never happened before. What should I do? Sorry, kid, you're stuck here. Hideo, if I'm not mistaken, we're inside the game, aren't we? This is a much bigger problem than not being able to log out. What could be happening? I simply don't understand it. There's no response on the healing receiver either, and I can't use my transformation cancel command either. I can't contact my squad leader or the other members at all. Alright, let's check out. Nope. Don't want to go down here. Get back up. I sold a... Why am I unable to log out? Okay, they're all basically saying the same thing. Nobody can log out. Got a message from Sakaki telling all of us to meet at Moontree. We're inside of the world right now. And I don't mean that we're playing the world. I'm sorry, it's hard for me to say. Yeah, we're in the game. The game is real. Alright, let's teleport up to the dome now. Teleport up to the dome now. Sagittarius. My friend was PK'd and won't come back. Oh, people are dying for real. Ingrid. Where are the admins? What are you looking at? Got a problem with me? No problem at all. But you're right. Where are the admins? Alright, so now we gotta go to the Moontree. We'll head to the Mercenaries Ward. And head into the At-Home. We have the Moontree. We've been there. We should have access to the Moontree at home. We've been there before. No. Alright. Well, if we were at the Raven at home, let's try the Canard at home. See if you can find our buddies. Hey, Gaspard. Something's wrong with the world! Oh man, oh man, oh man. What's going on? I can't log out. Correct. That should be enough Inquisition for right now. It seems that a disturbance is taking place in Central Makanu. Please hurry and check it out. Yada sure loves giving me orders. Hey, Death Grunty. Book of 1,000. Yeah. 600 GP, 600 GP. All right. Let's head to Central Makanu. Got to get my bearings again on how to drive the bike. I think I got it again.
Hey, what's going on here? Why can't I log out?
Is this some kind of event or someone's bad joke?
Can you tell me what's happening? You're some kind of admin guy, right?
Nope.
Please, calm down. We are working hard to...
How do you expect us to calm down?
What are you gonna do about this?
I'm terribly sorry. Please, just try to be patient for a while.
So, that guy in the blue suit is an admin. It looks like even CC Corp doesn't have a very good handle on the situation.
Yeah, it's a game by the game developers of the game. This game was created by CyberConnect, and in the game, the world, which is the fake game, was also created by CC. Yada. We now have some information on the situation. Please come to the Serpent of Lore immediately.
Short mail. Yada's calling me.
Yo, Blair.
Let's head back to Raven's Serpent of Lore.
Alright. I'll just teleport over to the Mercenaries District. Atali, you should not be leaving.
You! Why can't I log out of here? Come on, speak up, will ya? Damn it! Damn it! Where am I? What is this place? Why am I actually inside the game?
This was very Sword Art Online. This is, but good.
Online and offline.
We were just talking about that before actually getting into the game, and we were talking about how Sword Art Online is trash, and that this is actually good. So the first game was just very, like, single-player MMO feeling. Yeah, non-incel Sword Art Online. That's what I was going to call the stream, but for some reason, the word incel is not allowed by Twitch's terms of service. So that's what I called it in the Go Live notification in the Discord server. Which for anybody who's interested, there is a Discord server. They vote on the games that I play, and this game was also voted on by the Discord server. This game tied with Metal Gear Solid 1, so I will be playing them in alphabetical order. Alright. But yeah, the second game is definitely getting more Sword Art Online, because this is how the second game starts, is they are trapped now in the game.
Well, it seems that you only act strong when facing those weaker than you. Pitiful.
And dot comes before M. Exactly. I mean, even if we weren't counting the dot, like the period, H still comes before M, so... I mean, it's also the only, like, fair, objectively fair thing to do when games tie in the polls. When people vote on games that I play, when when there's ties in the poll, the only fair thing to do is just play them alphabetically. So, like, for Thursday games, after Dot Hack 2, MGS 1, after Chain of Memories, Spider-Man Miles Morales, and then we have another poll for after Resident Evil 2. How's that poll doing? It ended. God of War Ascension after Resident Evil 2. And then Monday games are just whatever I want. Monday is the only game not voted on by the Discord server.
If you're that scared, run back to Kestrel with your tail between your legs. As reported, It looks like those from Kestrel are stirring more panic in the people. Everyone, go support the town's order. We must not let them panic.
Understood.
Adelie. I was so worried about you. Are you okay?
I'm sorry, Sakaki.
How I imagine, so like she's got that filter over her voice and they're acting as though her mic isn't working for the game. I like to imagine she's just typing in chat. Like in the world chat, she's just typing.
What's wrong? I can't seem to hear you.
You see,
Ever since you were killed by a bugged monster, you've been unable to speak?
yes. I know it's kind of hard to believe.
No, it's a glitch in the game. It's very easy to believe.
Oh no, I believe it. You're not one to tell a lie.
Sakaki.
I'm sure you know this, but all players are currently unable to log out from the game. In fact, they have lost sight of their very selves. It's almost as if their minds have been absorbed into the heart of the world itself.
But it's just an online game.
That's right, a game. But at the same time, it's also a reality all its own, Adelie. At any rate, we must stop the players from panicking.
I have not played the original Dot Hack. This was recommended to me by Mew, a friend of the channel. She said any of the Dot Hack games, and I said, well, the Dot Hack GU games are the ones that I have access to, and she said those are good, like standalone. You don't have to have played the other Dot Hack games.
So it's you,
Yo ho
Terror
ho.
of Death. It appears there are only enemies to be found in your world.
Fuck off.
Adelie, why are you here? I thought I told you to stay at the at-home.
I'm sorry.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum.
I thought I should contact Sakaki and...
Listen to me. This isn't something Moontree can do anything about.
I see. Are you saying that you can solve this situation?
With a lot more certainty than you can. What's so funny?
Conceit. Don't you agree that it is the lust for power that is most certain to make fools out of people? Terror of Death.
What do you mean by that?
I mean...
Sounds good, Blair.
exactly what
I appreciate
said.
people hanging out. Thanks for stopping by.
Yes!
I will see you later.
Why did you say that?
What is wrong with you?
Huh?
Why did you have to say things like that? Sakaki, Moontree just wants to try and solve the situation. They only want to help everyone.
Ida isn't a problem that Moontree can solve.
But even so,
You don't have to be a dick about it.
I don't understand. I just don't understand you, Haseo.
Alright. Anyway. Gotta go to Raven's at home. Serpent of Knowledge? Well, yeah, the Ouroboros.
I see.
The situation is much more serious than we thought.
Let us summarize for a moment.
Oh my god. I would love to play the game
Ida phenomenon
eventually.
occurred while searching for Adelie. No one has been able to log out of the game. Furthermore, none of the players have been able to return to their real-world selves and their real lives. And no new players have been able to log into the game. Communications with the outside receive no reply.
Some of the players have panicked to the point where they're starting to get violent. It seems that the system admins can't contain these players any longer.
Yes, the system admins themselves are just as confused. Right now, their real selves are... At this point, we're no different than the Lost Ones.
It is quite obvious that the reason for this abnormality is Ida. If we ever want to return to the real world again, it is imperative that we investigate Ida as quickly as possible. And one more thing. Let me tell you something important.
Something important?
Now that her epitaph has been stolen, Adeli's PC data is starting to degenerate.
Oh, that's what that is.
Degenerate? What is he talking about?
Show us your hand.
I'm sorry.
But why didn't you tell us?
That's enough. Isn't it obvious? She didn't want us to worry about her. Yada, in this world our minds aren't residing in our bodies, but in our player characters, right?
That is merely speculation. But in this case, it would seem to be the most likely explanation for what we are experiencing.
So this is a world where our minds and characters are linked together.
So, what will happen if Adeli's character data is lost while she's in this world?
Death.
There is a distinct possibility that her own consciousness will be lost as well.
What? You've got to be kidding me.
What should we do? How can we cure her of this?
Is your head just for decoration? You should try thinking before you make a big fuss.
Is your head just for decoration?
Master
So
Yada,
sassy.
do we know anything else?
This too is only a guess. But it seems that this place is not really the world as we thought. It is a false world that Ida has created by copying the data off of CC Corp's servers.
Are your balls just for balance?
I believe that the world we are currently inside of is such a place.
So then, this is some kind of a mirror server.
That's
All right.
one way to put it.
Sure.
Adeli, at
Pie.
one time, you had the power to distinguish Ida's sound from all others.
Ida's sound?
Come to think of it, didn't you say something like that when we found Indy Glut Lu?
Well... If you mean hearing strange sounds and seeing bug-like things, I've had that happen a number of times.
Have you heard that sound after being placed in your present condition?
No, I haven't.
I thought so. It all makes sense. It would seem that the data Ida stole from her is...
You don't mean the young girl's Morgana factor?
Don't throw new fucking words at me. Don't throw new fucking words at me. I already don't like Yada's character for being such a fucking know-it-all. Like, this is an unprecedented thing of like, oh god, we're trapped in the game. And people are talking and Yada's like, yes, it's just as I thought. Everything that I thought was correct. I'm always right. Except for when I'm not. Which is not very often. What the fuck? What's a Morgana factor? What's a Morgana factor?
What's that?
Master Yada.
It's all right to tell him all about it now. The Morgana factor is the specialized data that makes Epitaph users unique.
Admin privileges.
Epitaph users are special characters created by CC Corp for use during certain projects. Thus, Epitaph user PCs have data inside them that is not found inside regular PCs.
Admin privileges.
Morgana factor, usually called epitaphs.
So the reason that we can use avatars is because we have that Morgana factor? I mean epitaphs?
Sure, but they're the same thing.
That's right.
Hence, epitaph users.
CC Corp wants to mass produce Epitaph users.
You mean as a defense against Ida?
Yes, but thanks to strong protection protocols, we've been unable to adequately analyze them. We still don't know exactly what the Morgana factor is.
But CC Corp made them. What do you mean you don't know what they are? It's a line of code made by the game devs.
Thanks to that, not only can't we mass produce, we can't even make a copy of it.
So why not just bring the creator in on it? He should be able to take care of that without a problem.
As far as we know, the Morgana factor was not created by any one person.
Well then, how did you get a hold of him in the first place?
We managed to salvage it from the dark abyss of this world.
Was it left over from the World 1.0 from the first Dot Hack series? Because this is the second Dot Hack series, the World 2.0. From the dark abyss of this world. So, alright, I'm gonna... just legitimate, just Hail Mary guess. Epitaph user, the epitaphs, the Morgana factor, all that stuff is left over from the World 1.0. It's left over from Dot Hack, the first game.
Abyss of this world?
Infection or whatever.
Each of the Morgana factors has its own name and identity. In my case, the name of my avatar is Tarvos, the epitaph of the Avenger.
Yeah. Persona.
My avatar's name is Magus, the epitaph of the propagation.
I don't like that his epitaph is called the propagation, considering that, like, when we were first introduced to his character, he's, like, kind of a horn dog. He's, like, hitting on all kinds of girls in the game. I don't like that his epitaph is called the propagation. Looks cool.
Haseo, his avatar goes by the name of Skaith. He is the epitaph of the terror of death.
The terror of death.
I don't even remember what that is. Power of the soul shit. No idea what you're talking about. And honestly, I'm glad.
It's an odd
I'm glad that I don't remember Sword Art Online bullshit. It's the same as your PKK nickname. That's crazy.
Even with Magus's the propagation, we can't repair the Morgana factor.
Thus, now that she has lost her epitaph user abilities, Atali can no longer hear Ida's sound.
Maybe that's also part of the reason why Atali lost her voice.
Yada, what can we do to help her?
There are no alternatives but to try to recover her Morgana factor from Ida. However...
What?
It will be difficult to trace Ida precisely, now that we are no longer on the actual CC Corp server. Fortunately for us, this Ida server is far from being perfect.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
This world contains seams in the structure.
Can we sequence break? Can we get out of bounds in the game? If we run at a corner over and over again, doing like a little flickering motion, if we run at a corner, we'll be able to like clip through the wall?
The fact that we can save our data is proof of that.
That means...
Yes. All we have to do is find them. It seems to me that at this point, our only acceptable option is to infiltrate the Ida areas and conduct a thorough search.
Infiltrate? You mean with just us? There's no way we could possibly cover all the Ida areas between just the few of us.
Then recruit your buddies from the other guild. Haseo's a part of 2 guilds, Raven and Canard. Go recruit your buddies from Canard.
This is an emergency. We will reach out and ask other players for help.
That's pretty impressive coming from someone as secretive as you.
Haseo, I believe you had a relationship with those at Moontree. You should go and ask them for help.
Moontree? Do you think there's a chance that they would really listen to me?
Moontree would never abandon someone in trouble.
Yeah, please come with us, Adelie. Moontree likes you.
Sakaki always said that Moontree is there to help save people.
What an
I will
asshole.
go and contact Zelkova myself. Pi, I want you to go with Haseo and help with his negotiations.
Why Pi?
Yes, Master Yada.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I saw a couple clips. I have a friend who likes SAO and likes SAO Abridged, so I saw some SAO Abridged. It's whatever. Personally, like, there was a time where I didn't, where I liked Abridged. Like, oh, I saw some Dragon Ball Abridged, and I thought that was okay. Yeah, no, just I guess like anime abridged series aren't really for me. Like they were at one point, but not really anymore.
What about me?
Adelie, you will stay here.
But Moontree likes Adelie.
If news of that arm were to spread beyond this group, it would only make things worse.
Fine, no, fine.
Off to Moontree headquarters. Don't forget, the area words are Delta setting Eternity's night moon.
Delta setting Eternity's night moon.
I'll be back.
It's just like a Minecraft seed. You just string words together and it makes things. Delta setting Eternity's night moon. Alright, now we can actually go to a world. To the dome. Let's save it, just in case something happens so we don't have to sit through all those cutscenes again. Even though we are probably about to just walk into more cutscenes with going to Moontree's headquarters. Save. Pride. Alright, party. Invite to party. Sure, that's fine. I'm right there as soon as... Yeah, okay, so Pi's in our party. Yo, Toya, thank you so much for the lurk. I super appreciate it. How was stream? You were playing, Crystal Project, I believe? How was that? How was stream? Warp menu. Is it? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so all the different words that we can put into world names will generate different things. Like certain words will generate the environment.
I realize this, but we didn't come here to fight.
Like some words will decide whether or not it's day or night, or sunset, sunrise. Some words will decide whether or not it's this cool dojo setting, or like a string of islands, or a forest, or a cave with like waterfalls and stuff. Some will generate like the size. Some words will help generate the kind of enemies that spawn in.
Yeah.
What? He's being so loud. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here, baby. Oh. It's okay, I got you. Basically the creator never actually had a master plan. He had to crunch hard for like 2 weeks because of the publisher not caring about glitches, so in his sleep-deprived state, made a glitch that kills you if the avatar dies. He was so sleep-deprived and paranoid, he triple and quadrupled
I'll
down.
handle the negotiations, so just act appropriately and try to get on their good side. Besides, it seems that for whatever reason, Zelkova has taken a liking to you.
And... oh, Mellow Grunty. Castro's members are running wild, so everyone went to stop them, Mellow. They're probably just having a party without me. I wish they'd invite me, Mellow. Poor Mellow Grunty. Oh, wait, is there nobody here? Warp to the throne room? Okay, there are people here. I was about to say, it'd be crazy if they made us go to this place for no reason. That's right, that's Zelkova. We only met them, like, once. That's Zelkova. Okay.
I bid you welcome.
They're like a child.
Welcome.
Yeah, they're like a child.
Have you had the chance to read the email from our guildmaster? His name is Master Yada.
Yep, we sure did. Every word.
Good. Then I would like to discuss the investigation of this system abnormality.
You're beating around the bush. Why not try telling us directly what it is you want?
I don't know what you mean.
Perhaps this will clarify things. I'm saying that perhaps you should consider bowing down and gracefully begging us to help you with your desire to escape from the Ida server.
Dog, you're also trapped here. Dog, you're also trapped here.
You Raven, that is GU members, are conducting an investigation of Ida, are you not?
Some secret.
LOL.
Mr. Sakaki, I'm quite surprised by... I was not aware that anything like that was going on.
I'm sorry. I felt I should keep it to myself until I was able to confirm it, as it was uncertain information. However, it would appear that it was not far off the mark.
Now, this is no time to be fighting each other. Although our positions may be quite different, our intentions are the same. Am I wrong?
There is no falsehood in my devotion to Moontree.
All right, let's cooperate with Haseo and his friends. After all, we do have to escape from here eventually.
Thank you.
Good. Then we shall follow your directions. Naturally, we have...
Oh yeah, Yuri kills it in like everything.
Rest assured.
Like this was around the time
Thank you.
think this was around the time
What exactly is it that you would
when
like
the
us to do?
original Naruto anime was ending, going into
Currently,
Shippuden.
The place in which we are all trapped is not within a CC Corp
So like,
server.
if you had to play an asshole who wanted power, he had years of
Try to think
Sasuke
as
under
if
his belt.
Someone sent us all to a mirror server and then isolated it.
So then, that would be the Ida server.
Our objective is to find the many seams which exist inside this Ida server.
Seems?
Yes. We would like you to help us find phenomena that would normally be impossible to find in the world.
A data irregularity. In other words, you'd like us to find a bug.
That's right.
Very well. We'll take our units, split up, and search the different areas.
All right. I've got to do my best for Master Sakaki. Don't go out of your way just to get Master Sakaki's attention. Do you people get that?
Whoa, whoa! Getting a little scary there, pansies.
Oh, fun.
Well, Sakaki has decided to cooperate with you.
A transphobic
No need to worry about a thing.
interaction.
I'll help you out.
I
Fun.
may as well do some work myself.
Everyone, don't forget to report in regularly, all right? Now, let's be off.
I would say that yes, a lot of voice actors are underappreciated. It's gotten better. Like,
Very well, if you'll excuse us.
All right. See you later, Haseo.
things that age like milk for 500. I would say that yes, for the most part, voice actors are underappreciated, and they're especially like there's especially like a huge like discrepancy in terms of like living wages between voice actors and more physical live action performers. But I would say in the hierarchy of voice actors, I would say Yuri is pretty like he's been doing this a while. I would say he's respected and appreciated in the realm of voice actors. You know, there's obviously Steve Bloom's been doing this for a long time. Tara Strong, while I don't condone what Tara Strong does in her free time, what Tara Strong is doing like as a person, while I don't condone her actions or what she's doing, I don't agree with what she has been saying. She's still like very prolific. Dog, she's been doing stuff. There's a very particular clip of, I don't know if she had been drinking or not, but there's a clip of her filming a cab driver. Like, she's in a cab, filming a cab driver, her cab driver. Her cab driver, I believe, was a Muslim man, and she was just screaming Islamophobic stuff at him in, like, her character voices, like Timmy Turner, Ben 10, like, her like, very prolific voices, screaming the whole, like, we don't want you in this country type stuff. Yeah, no, she's not great. Yeah, no, and that was years ago. Like, it's been a problem for a while. But yeah, like, other actors that have just been doing this a long time that I think are, like, very respected. I mean, obviously, like, Matt Mercer, Troy Baker, Kevin Michael Richardson, Steve Bloom. There's a lot of... Hayden. Oh, what's her name? Hang on. Hayden Walsh, Kerry Walgren, Jennifer Hale. Oh my god, Jennifer Hale's huge. I love Jennifer Hale. Mark Hamill. I respect Mark Hamill so much because he had an incredible pivot in his career, like a breath of fresh air to his career as a voice actor, and he's great at it. Like, I've heard him in stuff that's not just the Joker, like, obviously that's the one people know for Mark Hamill, but, like, he's just a great voice actor. He does great impressions. Have you ever heard Mark Hamill do his impression of Harrison Ford? It's very fun, and nah, Mark Hamill seems like such a legitimately good person. It's gonna be absolutely, like, I would never put people up on pedestals. People are people. Nobody's perfect. I would never put people up on pedestals. But Mark Hamill just seems so, like, honestly good. Like, Ericus? Yeah. Like, Mark Hamill seems like a brutally honest, nice person. Like, he would be the kind of guy that's like, why would I be a piece of shit? What do I have to gain from being a piece of shit? You know? Which is such a very good mindset to have. You know, why would I want to be like mean to people I don't know? What do I have to gain from that? You know? Having seen him with this man needs like 6 feet of space to act shit out. Yes! Because voice acting has physicality to it. Other voice actors that I love are the cast of David Tennant. Oh yeah, David Tennant, great. Oh man, Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson in The Boy and the Heron was so fucking fun. Oh my god, yeah. My heart breaks thinking about Kevin Conroy. I miss Kevin Conroy so much. I miss Kevin.
How does he know about Ida and GU?
Hey, at least we didn't have to spend a lot of time explaining.
Honestly, do you realize the significance of this? Orders from Master Yada. Although it's not certain, an area with faint Ida signals has been found. We'll meet up with Kuhn and conduct a thorough investigation of Delta Galloping Subtle Desert.
Delta Galloping Subtle Desert. Gotcha. Alright, to platform. Oh, not platform, rest to town. I was trying to return to the town platform. That's what I thought that was. Alright, so now we'll bring Kuhn into the party. Invite Kuhn to the party. Alright. Warp menu, bookmark, Galloping Subtle Desert. Okay. Treasure level 46, enemy level 43, we're level 47. We got this. We got this. The interesting thing with how this game does level ups is you need 1000 XP per level, and the scaling is enemies give you less XP the lower level they are from you. It was a plague to those who touched it. I mean, I wouldn't blame the bad fruit. I would blame the tree that bore the fruit. Looking at you, bitch fartman.
Who are you?
We're searching for the criminals who have been spreading viruses all over this world.
If we PK everyone, we should be able to find the culprits sooner or later, right?
And also, that's not me trying to excuse the actions of individuals. Like, everybody involved is an adult doing things of their own volition. You know, nobody's coercing other people to do bad things. You know, people are totally within their rights to just be bad people. But kindness is free. Being a good person is free. It costs nothing to not be a piece of shit. Actually, it does cost something to be a piece of shit. It costs respect. People will respect you less if you're a piece of shit. I always preferred Yuri Lowenthal as Ben, so I feel slightly better about already liking him more. It's crazy. 'Cause like Yuri Lowenthal feels like the Midas touch of like if he's in something, it's just better. Like Yuri Lowenthal, I don't think has ever been a detriment to anything he's in. There's definitely been some instances where like voice actors that I like have been miscast, maybe. You know, like, oh, I wouldn't have cast so and so in this role. You know, like I like this voice actor, wouldn't have casted them. But like, nah, Yuri's batting 1,000 for me. Well, this game in particular is rough, I would say, in the dub department. Like, Yuri is doing okay, but this game in general is a little rough. He could bring his trademark sass and wit. Fuck it, he's a great Spider-Man. Oh my god. They were just, Insomniac just celebrated 30 years, and they had a community day where they had a bunch of voice actors from across all of their games, like Ratchet and Clank, Spider-Man. Like, they had a bunch of their voice actors and like performers there, like doing signings for fans. They were talking to people like, hey, thanks so much for coming to Insomniac. What do our games mean to you? Like, what does our art mean to you? It's so great to share this with you. And it just looked so wholesome. Like, Ted Price, the CEO of Insomniac, recently stepped down, and he was there for a bit, like, helping celebrate 30 years of Insomniac. But there are now 3 co-CEOs of Insomniac, and there was just a clip of them doing the Spider-Man pointing meme. Like, the 3 CEOs doing the Spider-Man pointing meme, and it was so cute. It was so fun. Yeah, there was some writing in Ultimate Alien that was not very cool. I liked Ultimate Alien a lot, but yeah. We should be able to find the culprit sooner rather than later.
We can finally return to our own world and be done with this place. Tough break, guys.
What?
Are you serious? So you're PKing because you couldn't handle the anxiety?
What was that? That's it. No mistake here. These guys are definitely the culprits. Get them! Here goes.
All right.
Justice prevails.
Easy. Wow, nothing. But the worst Ben 10. Also, it's a shame we never got anything after Omniverse. Yeah, it's such a shame that nothing ever came out after Omniverse. That it just kind of like fell off.
Yeah, this is bad. It seems like everyone's starting to panic and go crazy.
It's such a cool thing that they never tried rebooting Ben 10 and then redesigning Swampfly to look fucking awful. It's such a shame that we never got a terrible redesign of Swampfly that just made him another humanoid and incredibly boring. Such a shame. This way. Warpoint is not operational. Chim spheres are... Oh, okay. 5 Chim spheres. Oh, yeah. Like, I still think Ultimate Alien had some of my favorite designs. Like, Ultimate Alien introduced, like, Clockwork, who I love. Armadillo is great. I love the 5 alien designs they introduced, like, in that first season with Agrigor. Like, Armadillo, Energy, Amphibian, Terraspin, and Water Hazard? Was that the crystal? Like, Clockwork, Edel. Edel is such an underrated design in Ultimate Alien because Edel only appears in 1 episode before Omniverse, and Omniverse had a bunch of redesigns, including Edel, and I'm gonna say it, Edel's design in Ultimate Alien is better than Edel's design in Omniverse. I'm sorry to Derek J. Wyatt, but some of your redesigns did not hit. There, I said it.
Perhaps there's a connection between them and the Ida signals. We'd better be careful.
Damn, this is bad.
Oh, hell yeah, wait! We just get to PK a bunch? It's totally fine, because these are player killers, so we can just kill the player killers. Yeah, like, I think Ultimate Spider Monkey is really silly. Putting, like, spider legs on a big old gorilla. But no, like, I get it. I appreciate... So, one thing I legitimately appreciate a lot about Omniverse's redesigns is if the redesigns were too drastic or like very obviously different, they did spend an episode explaining why the look was so different. Like Swampfire's evolution, like not just like Ultimate Swampfire, like Swampfire basically hitting puberty and the flower blooming. That is such a great like idea. Or the two different oh my god, what was that alien's name? Hang on. Upchuck. There's two different designs for Upchuck. And they spent, like, different colorations. And they spent an episode going to Upchuck's home planet to be like, oh, look, there are two different subspecies. And since Ben can turn into both of them, like, with these two different looks, he can start, like, peace negotiations because he can like, represent both forms. Which, you know, as an outsider taking the form of different, you know, cultures, but... The standardized Omnitrix location personally just made sense. Yeah, I would say that's a... Like, the standardized Omnitrix location on the chest, I wasn't a fan of that. I'm a huge fan of asymmetrical designs. Like, if you give me a character design with one big gauntlet, like one huge armored arm, I'm in love. I love designs like that. So, like, even the smallest bit of asymmetry, like Diamond Head's original design where it was just over on the side and it had, like, that black strip coming down to it on the white shirt, chef's kiss. Wildmutt's shoulder pauldron, love it. Explain animation changes the alien X just saying, why not? You know. Sub-garment, I gotta... They gave me a shitty t-shirt. Sub-garment. It's called a sub-garment. They gave me a shitty t-shirt. Awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
God. I want to go back and rewatch, like, all of Ben 10 now. I started rewatching the original Ben 10 last year at some point. I got through a couple seasons, but, like, I don't know what it was. It sucks because, like, Season 3 of Ben 10 is my favorite with, like, all the, like, monster aliens. You know, Snarrow, or Ben Mummy as he was called at the time. Ben Wolf, who became, Blitz Wolfer. Can they beat Goku? Crowd will shut their mouths or get lambasted. Well, can they beat Goku? Well, he can turn into a god that can literally rewrite time and space. So he can just, you know, purple, just annihilate. So yeah, actually, he can just annihilate Goku. What? What? He's just sitting on the stool again. What? What do you want, little man?
Of course we won.
You're open.
Clockwork, Heldiomtrix, Peak Species. I mean, yeah, if he just scans Saiyans and then go, like, he can just click the ultimate button and go Super Saiyan whenever he wants. Or whatever the new version is. Because I know there was one where they gave him yellow hair, which is Super Saiyan. There's one where they gave him blue hair. There's all different forms. I'm so fucking tired of the power creep. in shows like Dragon Ball. Not just Dragon Ball, because I never really got into Dragon Ball. But power creep like that, I hate. Where it's like, oh, we accidentally created a god. How is our main character going to defeat God? We'll just have to make him even more powerful. We're not going to write something clever. Instead, we're just going to make him train real good. It's like 50 levels at this point. God damn it. Gross. Oh, I did all this work on all they gave me was this t-shirt. I just saw that madness. All they gave me was this t-shirt. Hey! Am I gonna have to, like, put you out? I don't like locking you out of the office, little man. I don't like, you know... I don't like giving him spaces he can't go to. But, like, goddamn. Yeah, we're not even giving him intelligence. Goku doesn't know where babies come from, and he's got 2 kids. So... Can he be speed blitzed because the ultimate just changes him into whatever he needs to survive? Like how he tanked the Big Bang? God. What a cool show. Ride bike. Yo, I just hit them with my car. Stand watching Dragon Ball, I feel like it just resulted in lost brain cells.
That was careless.
No, let me ride the bike. Let me ride the bike. Let me hit them with my car again. It was so funny. Let me hit them with my car. Easy. Okay, so I spawned in on that solo island, walk around. Okay, I see how this level works. Interesting. 5 chim spheres, easy. I appreciate using chim spheres more. Hey, Your Honor, you weren't even there. You weren't even there, Your Honor. That would be my defense if I ever had to go to court over something. Your Honor, you weren't even there. Ladies, gentlemen, theys and gays of the jury. You have to be convinced beyond a shadow of a doubt that what I did was immoral, was illegal, or that I even did it. But let me ask you this. Are you convinced beyond a shadow of a doubt that it wasn't funny? People of the jury, you have to understand. It was based of me to do this.
I got it. All right.
Peers of the jury, have you considered that they had it coming? Because funny is an insurmountable defense, totally won't make anything worse. Alright, boss fight. Stun with shots by pressing square. Approach while it's stunned using a slash attack with cross. Evade enemies with a dash. Protect break. There you go. Your Honor, in my defense, someone told me to do it, and no balls, ovaries, therefore, is required by law. Your Honor, I did do it, but also, they triple-double dog dared me. You know that legally, I can't deny a triple-double dog dare. Where the fuck? Okay. I think the cat's behind the TV, like, right there. He's fine. Data seed?
Good.
What's this?
That takes care of the IDA signals in this area.
A short mail. It's Nala from Moontree.
Nala? I have heard that you are investigating this area as well. I'm sorry for the trouble, but please come to the Beast Temple. Oh yeah, also something really funny about this game is they specifically wrote in... Where's Simba? They specifically wrote in that the players don't care about the lore of the game. At the end of every dungeon is a huge temple with a statue and a treasure chest in front of it. When you first start the first game and you go to that temple, the person doing the tutorial with you is like, I don't know what this... Like, it's in the world, it's some god or something. Like, it's a god of the world or something. I don't care what it's called. We just call it the Beast Temple. Because he looks like a big monster. Like, we just call it, like, everybody just calls it the Beast Temple. No. Alright, hang on. Hey! No. This freaking guy. This freaking guy. Yeah, so, yeah, in the world, they don't care, in-game, they don't care about the lore of the game, which is really funny to me. Yeah, hit him with the car! Grand Theft Auto, Vice City!
This isn't funny.
No, let me hit him with the car.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Alright, 3 more fights and I'll level up. No, get off the bike. Gotta do some chim kicking.
Damn, this is bad.
Someone said I would be a bitch if I didn't. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Exactly. Does the defense have anything to say for itself? Yes, Your Honor. Mama didn't raise no bitch. 5 XP away. Alright, so I've got 2 simple fragments. Do I need 2 or 3 to get to the... I think I only need 2 to get to the temple. Activate the warp point with the Chim Spheres. Warp to the... Yeah, this should just be the Beast Temple. Yeah, cool. Looking around. Heard those noises and immediately remembered the first game. Yeah, no, it...
Yes.
It's incredible that
timing.
this game was built entirely within the first engine. And I mean, like, it's great for saving space. Oh, dude, earlier, we were talking about, MMOs that we played. Like, just asking, like, oh, you know, what MMOs have you crossed paths with? Do you remember Onigiri? I remember Onigiri. Welcome back, Blair. Ah, yeah, it's perfect timing.
I'm afraid I have no idea. I just arrived here myself, but you can hear voices coming from inside.
So that's good? Oh, yeah.
I think we should go find out who's inside the temple.
Got weirdly far. The only thing I remember... Downloading Avowed? Yeah, I'm interested in Avowed. I think I'll wait till it's, like, on sale or something. You must complete the mission to enter. Huh? Oh, I missed a, Okay. It's on Game Pass? Don't have Game Pass. I am not an Xbox person. Here it is. Hey, and there's one more fight. I'll hit him with my car. Yeah, what's the worst thing you could say while you're on trial? Oh boy, another sub garment. I got another shitty shirt. Okay, now I can open the door. Alright, who's in the temple? It's him! I remember these guys.
But why would Kestrel's guildmaster be...
Ovan!
Oh, it's you!
Ovan, why are you here?
I wonder.
A smiley
I
face.
didn't ask you.
I suppose you could say I was just talking with an old friend.
Okay.
Ovan and I once pledged eternal brotherhood to each other.
Like I care.
God, he's such an
Answer me,
asshole.
Ovan. What are you doing here?
The same thing you are.
What?
I'm searching for a way to escape from the Ida server. After all, I don't plan on being here forever. Is that not your ultimate objective? objective as well? As members of GU?
But how? I want to know how you know about GU. Who told you? What is it that you want?
Please, calm down, Master Haseo. I assure you that our objective, and his, is to investigate the IDA server and to use that information to escape. In other words, we are all comrades in arms, and there's no reason for us to fight amongst ourselves.
Oh, Automa, sorry.
Investigator? Honestly, Yada's just wasting our time.
What do you mean?
Yeah, sure.
He already knows the means by which we could escape.
Dude, Risen, that's so good. I thought it was legal with parents' permission, like Wizard 101.
Am I wrong, Pi?
Your Honor, it was incredibly funny.
If this server was based off of an original CC
Every time somebody says you did it, you just lean into like a microphone. Nuh-uh.
Operation folder?
Nuh-uh.
A file that unifies and manages the entire system that makes up the world. If one could control it, one could then make it possible to send character data to a regular server. Yada is the longtime leader of Project GU. Naturally, he would know everything about the world. There is no way that he would not be aware of the operation folder.
Pi! Is that true? Did Yada really know about all this?
That's...
Tell us the truth, Pi. Did that ass really know about the existence of the operation folder and not tell us?
We didn't have any proof. That's why Master Yada...
Proof? Can we afford to take time to look for something like that?
But we don't know the dangers.
Is there any place in this entire world without danger? Now, why would Yada not tell you about the folder? Perhaps it's because he never had any desire at all to escape. Everything felt by the players trapped in this game: fear, sorrow, anger, confusion. This server is filled with such intense feelings. Now, what
Exactly,
place
Madness.
could there be to observe Ida's caustic effects on players
Nuh-uh.
and their characters?
You're a murderer. I know you are, but what am I?
This is his ideal laboratory.
I am rubber, you are glue.
So we're all just his guinea pigs? Neither you nor Yada ever had any intention of saving Adelie, did you?
Haseo, listen.
Shut up! What kind of lie are you gonna tell me now? Using people like they were nothing. Telling them whatever they want to hear. Do you want to know what I think about that?
Haseo!
Don't stop me, Coon!
Stop it! There'll be no hope for Adelie if we fight each other here. Nevertheless, I agree with you, Haseo.
Coon.
We're going back to the Serpent of Lore to confirm this with Yada. We'll talk after that.
Ovan. So, you know Yada too?
Yes, he's an old friend.
Give him my best regards.
We will
Thanks,
meet again,
Gabi.
This is ridiculous. Everyone's always hiding something from me.
Your Honor, you were 15 minutes late to the trial. This is now a mistrial. Legally, you have to let me go.
Please do. All right, let's go.
The Chewbacca defense. Alright, hang on. Time to learn something, class. The Chewbacca defense. Real strategy in which a criminal defense lawyer tries to confuse the jury rather than refute the case of the prosecutor. Oh, the South Park thing. Yeah, okay. South Park, yeah. It was in South Park, then it became a real thing. Yeah. I mean, that was always a thing. It's just that with the prolific nature of South Park, they gave it a name based on that. See what he's up to. Go to the Serpent of Lore. All right. So fight through the dungeon. Now we got to go back and talk to people again. Back to town. Back to town. C. S. B. B. Alright, I'll take that. And I got the Mind Scale. If Chewbacca cannot live on Endor, you must acquit. Jesus. Alright, back to the Serpent of Lore. Tank, but also very high charisma. Paladin would be good then. Paladins are good for that.
All right, so let's hear it.
I've also seen very high charisma fighters
Why didn't you tell us about the
that are good
operation
DPS.
I was only keeping quiet until I was able to obtain proof. It would not have been right to confuse you all with a mere unsubstantiated theory.
That's a nice way of putting it.
We will now proceed to infiltrate the operation folder and conduct a forced transfer command.
How?
We will use Tri-Edge's signs. These signs possess traits that allow them to be used as transportation devices. In other words, Chaos Gates that were made by Ida. There are holes in CC Corp's server, and consequently, holes in Ida's server as well.
Master Yada was putting together a transfer program designed to make reverse use of those holes.
No telling how much of that is true.
The only hole we've identified that connects to the operation folder can be found at Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark on the Morrigu Barrow Wall. Haseo, Pai, and Kun, you will infiltrate the operation.
Bard is my
using
go-to
Tri-Edge's
class
sign
player,
to gain
and
access.
I mean,
You will
it
then execute
is
the
their
transfer
important
from the
stat.
same folder.
Like, they get those saving throws, it's their spellcasting modifier.
Given Pai instructions on
I
how
hadn't
to
done it,
configure and
wouldn't be a war crime
execute
now,
the
therefore I
program.
deserve the Nobel Peace Prize.
Head for Morrigu Barrow Wall and investigate the sign.
Understood.
Fine.
One second. Don't care about that. This is not the page I'm looking for. Okay. Sniper Elite French Edition.
Come on, let's head out for Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark. The Morgu...
Alright. To the dome! Should I have them in my party? The dog did it. I only covered up what the dog did. What the dog doing? Warp menu, bookmark, bulwark, bulwark, bulwark. Hidden forbidden bulwark. Oh, this place again. Okay.
We're gonna go hack the sign and infiltrate the operation folder. Target Tri-Edge's sign.
About sign hacking, a technique used to break the seal on the signs carved into different areas by Tri-Edge and warp to other linked areas. However, each hack requires a set number and type of data seeds for each sign. Data seeds are a unit of data taken from in-game manifestations of Ida. They can be acquired by fighting an Ida with your avatar and using data drain on them. Okay.
We don't have enough data seeds.
Jeez, what good is that gonna do for us?
I've just received information from Master Yada about a new Ida corrupted area.
Okay, so we're gonna have to go to Ida corrupted areas, fight the Ida corruption there, use data drain, do a bunch of mini boss fights against viruses, and then to be able to get rid of these corrupted points. According floating eradication. Yeah, we have to teleport back to town, then head back out. According floating eradication. Sure. The issue with that is mental institutions in the United States are fucking terrible. Like, they just treat patients like shit. It's a huge issue since they're basically, like, at times another version of, like, privatized prison systems, so, like...
Of course we won. You're not getting away!
The security mental wards, unfortunately, very good. The issue, I say unfortunately, it's very good because part of what they do is they drug you up like crazy just to keep you calm, but they never, like... having known some people who have worked in mental institutions, and some people who have been institutionalized at one point or another in their life, some places can be as bad as they show in the movie. Like, in Terminator 2, they show a mental institution where, like, they chain, patients to beds, drug them up and stuff just to keep them calm. There have been many court cases where people, like, attempt to sue, mental institutions because, you know, they weren't having issues, and then they weren't having issues, but it became a he said, she said situation of, oh no, this person is not okay, and so this person was institutionalized, And it's the hysteria thing of, Your Honor, little shit was giving me the stink eye. I had to put him in his place. Yeah, no, it's a bad time. It's legitimately that baby is blind. Yeah, no, it's not good.
No doubt about it. Bring it on. Gale blade. Gale blade. No doubt about it.
Okay, I'm just going to do... Where's my items? Sprite drop, very strange soda, caramel sauce, nightblood, wizard blood, fairy orb. Is that what I'm looking for? Yeah, okay. Ida's not on this floor. Yeah, no, like... Yeah. Repeat offenders, they get out, can't get a normal job, basically fuck. Yeah, no, it is unfortunately a really bad cycle within the system, but complacent people of power have no need to change it. The people in power don't want to change it because they benefit from the systems in place.
Let's get to it.
It's always been class warfare. Don't let anybody tell you any different. It's always been class warfare.
Of course we won.
You're open. This is a piece of cake.
Can I... They won't let me ride the bike in the cave. Damn it. Hey, give me that. That's what I was looking for. Oh, that sucks. It doesn't show up on the map. Fuck. The Ida doesn't show up on the map. Alright, now I just gotta charge the laser. There you go.
Don't let your guard down. There's still other Ida signals.
Ah, fuck, there are? Okay. Let's, then I guess we'll go look around. I thought there was just one in this area, and I thought it would appear on the map, but they apparently don't. So now I have to backtrack, double check, make sure we're finding... Keep your guard up. No. Don't care.
Okay, tough guy.
No, we don't have to do these fights. You could have lived. You could have lived.
Justice prevails.
Rengeki bonus. Yay. Yeah, we're not going to get a level up from all these smaller enemies that are harder to hit and all that. We'll just, we'll just kind of blitz our way through this dungeon. Cool. Okay. We came from that central point. I believe we haven't checked over here. Yeah, okay. We definitely haven't. Oh my god, so many Steam doors. Another, there better be an Ida all the way in here. Nope, just two little boxes. The death, healing serum. So there's no other Idas on this floor. Cool. I mean, go around them. I missed the soundtrack for this game. I do really like the dungeon exploring soundtrack pieces for this game. The combat music is fine, not my favorite. But I do like the track that's playing right now. Is it that the one taking place in the future, or Avatar 7 Havens? "26 half-hour-long episodes spread across 2 seasons in books 1 and 2 Avatar style. Officially announced, set for premiere January 2026. It was apparently just announced. Okay. That's cool. I mean, I didn't like Korra, so we'll see how this one is, so... God damn it. Alright. Oh, thank God, it's not just the... It's not just the shield dudes. Yes, please, let me fight other things.
Justice prevails.
Kick. Love the Avatar world in general, even Korra. Man. I know we've talked about it before. We've talked about it before, my thoughts on Korra, so. Cool, that's just a broken warp point. I don't like broken warp point. Why is there broken warp points? Wait. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Down to a different area. Okay, and then there's gonna be a warp point that brings us back. I gotcha. Healing serum. I love Korra and the original equally. If I may ask, why? The original is a masterpiece. Avatar: The Last Airbender is a masterpiece. There's no fluff, no filler. Like, everything works. Korra is a rushed, sloppy, poorly written work that doesn't understand the original source material at all. It doesn't earn any of its melodrama, and it tries to make you care for characters that are just quintessentially bad characters. It introduces cool ideas.
Of course we won.
Korra tried to set up a love triangle in Season 1 when we did not know or care about any of these characters. They quickly tried to set up melodrama that just didn't matter. Like, it did not earn any, like, Season 1, nothing was earned. They tried to ride on the nostalgia for the original series, and they base it, like, Bolin got done so dirty. Bolin is a great character. Bolin gets done so dirty throughout the series. I will say Season 3 of Legend of Korra is incredibly good. Season 3 is on par with what I expect from the original series. Like, the quality is there. Season 2 of Legend of Korra is some of the worst TV I've ever seen. It does not understand the source material at all. All of the, like, spirit stuff in original Avatar is extremely, how did I word this before? The... Ember Island Players is the best constructed catch-up episode because it still fulfills the need for having a catch-up episode saying here's everything up until this point. It also, while also being diegetic to the show, it is a catch-up episode that is diegetic to the show. It is not a bottle episode. It still drives a lot of emotional arcs forward and is also entertaining. A lot of other shows, when they try to do things like that, will create a clip episode or a clip show episode. Ember Island Players, in being diegetic, is incredibly well constructed. I'll admit it was rushed. At the very least, season 1, since they had 24 episodes, got cut severely. Had to accelerate like crazy the last 4 episodes. So, Korra, I guess I'll just real quick run through my thoughts again for Korra. We've talked about this before. Season 1 of Legend of Korra sets up a very interesting idea. In a world that is very advanced and relies heavily on benders, you know, firebenders, earthbenders, for its society to run, what is there to do for non-benders? They set up a very interesting idea with this. Season 2 destroys that. Because Season 2, again, sets up a very interesting idea of what could be a really cool civil war between the northern and southern water tribes. Instead, we get a complete misinterpretation of the spirit world. Unalaq saying, I want to be the evil avatar and have the evil powers, and my evil... Aside from Avatar wand stuff, Season 2 is the worst, followed by 1, 4, 3. I would swap 1 and 4. No, My issue with Season 4 is that they build up an incredibly interesting idea of reuniting the Earth Nation, and Quivira is a very interesting antagonist. However, when they introduce the advanced technologies, it doesn't feel... It's not cohesive to the aesthetic of Avatar, the Avatar world. Like, the giant robot was stupid. Once they were inside the giant robot and doing the fights in there, that felt fine. So the problem with the evil Avatar stuff is, through, like, 99... I also like the origins of the Avatar. That, in my opinion... Again, like the Avatar wand stuff, should have gotten its own show. I think that would be very interesting to have it be its own show. It felt, again, rushed as like, what, a 2-part episode for a half-hour-long kids show? But the issue with the evil Avatar stuff with Unalaq is that like 99% of spirit world stuff in Avatar, in Last Airbender, is above human morality. It does not exist on the same spectrum and should not be held to the same standards as human morality. They existed before humans did, and so they rely on a different spectrum of base animal instinct. You have creatures that could be considered evil, but are simply acting out of instinct. There's the, in Season 1 of Avatar, there's that being that's, like, attacking a village at night. It is protecting its territory. It is relying on base animal instincts. And there is the argument for the Face Stealer. But again, the Face Stealer is doing the Face Stealer is completely amoral. Not immoral, amoral. What the Face Stealer is doing is not out of malice, is not out of spite, is not out of hatred. The Face Stealer is doing what it does because that's what it exists to do. And Unalaq being able to call forth a spirit that is just evil completely misinterprets the point of the spirit world in the original Avatar series. And they they were building up an incredibly... Face Stealer has a sick glee out of it. I would refute that. I don't agree with that. And it is up to interpretation, I suppose. But you still have so many spirits that we see, and every avatar did things differently. That's the point of the avatar. There can't be an evil avatar because the avatar is not good. The avatar simply exists for balance. We don't know what every single avatar across history has done. The avatar itself is a being of balance to bring peace. Peace is neither good nor evil. Peace simply is in Avatar. Within the moral spectrum of Avatar, peace simply is. It's peace and chaos, not good and evil. And debasing Avatar to a spectrum of good versus evil is counterintuitive to its own nuance. Like, it's not helpful at all. The argument Vatu is really doing what he was born to do, same with Rava. By that argument, Vatu... Yeah, but it is still... They are still being channeled for... Again, it is a nuance, but it is a difference of chaos and order versus good and evil. The avatars that are being... Avatar both... In the sense of a deific avatar, in the sense of a higher being is being channeled through a person. That's what I mean by avatar. Not necessarily the being of all four elements, not that avatar. The avatar of Vatu, of Rava. These are beings of law and chaos being channeled through, quote, good people and evil people. And that's the issue. Vatu wanted to make chaos, so by doing that, Rava's goal is peace, by Avatar's concept of peace. Example, Kyoshi believed killing and maintaining order through force was the right way. Exactly. The Avatar is a morally... Again, I want to use the term amoral, but that's not entirely true. That's not entirely correct. The Avatar, and by extension, the spirituality of the Avatar world, should not be held to the human standards of good, evil. It is... Again, it's tough. It's tough to articulate cohesively. At least I hope I'm doing I hope I'm doing some kind of job here. Like, Aang's morality as a child soldier. Aang's morality as a child soldier is, I don't want to kill people, there has to be another way. Like, you could, the Avatar thing of shutting down bending is fucked up, and they talk about that in Korra. Oh god, another thing that fucking bugs the shit out of me about Korra is Season 4 was setting up such an interesting confrontation with Korra and, like, the previous season's villains. And all that shit got handled in, like, one episode. You want to talk about rushed? They had an entire, like, internal arc for Korra in, like, one episode. God. Season 4 had so many cool ideas that were just fumbled because they wanted to get to the hummingbirds, which are really dumb-looking ornithopters. God. The more I think about Korra, the more... And I know it's a controversial take. I know a lot of people really do like Korra. However, objectively, the Avatar is morally gray and more so influenced by the fact that they are human. Yes, that is true. And that is an issue with trying to... They're trying to convey the idea of law and chaos through the lens of good and evil, because that is just a human... That is just a base human understanding, you know, good, evil. Like, that is something that is written into our society's code. Truthfully, legacy scenario in which nobody knows the tale of the Avatar anymore grows up a scenario where they aren't told their job from a young age. Yeah, like somebody who is the Avatar but doesn't know it. That could be interesting. Because, like, that's what made, like, Last Airbender so interesting. Is, I feel like they'd lean towards more gray area of existence. Peace isn't their personal goal. Yeah, and I mean, like, what is peace, you know? There's, you know, peace by any means. And then there's, you know, what Aang managed to accomplish. And that was, like, the whole point of all 3 original seasons of Avatar is, like, a lot of people were telling Aang, like, hey, if the time comes and you need to kill the Fire Lord, you need to kill Ozai, can you? Will you be willing to do whatever it takes to stop the most evil person in history? And Aang said no. Aang did not have it in him. Which I think is such an incredible character flaw. It is objectively a character flaw for the hero to say, I will not stop the villain by any means. I will find another way. But he persevered and he found a way. Upbringing is a big factor. Everyone's telling Aang and Korra they have this responsibility no matter what. Well, Aang had it from such a young age, but Aang also didn't have it for very long. You know, Aang was frozen, lost all the airbenders, lost all the nomads. Korra always had it, which, like, I mean, it is a give and take, but, like, having your main character go, like, in the first series, Aang needed to learn these skills, these abilities, and with Korra's infrastructure, like, Korra had a net. Korra had a safety net, so she was able to learn very quickly. She was very adept very quickly. She was able to learn from, because the world was so united, you know, after the war, she was able to learn from so many different people and was able to pick up the bending very quickly. And I guess it's interesting how, like, a lot of her seasons focused on the spirituality part of being the Avatar, you know, like, she didn't really get the meditation stuff, she wasn't super into, you know, the spirit world stuff, and with what the world was throwing at her, she had to be. I should probably do this fucking data drain, huh? Asshole. I will also say I partially blame Nickelodeon for how Korra ended up, because, you know, they didn't like having a queer main character, which, you know, fucking sucks. But after a while on Nickelodeon, like, they kept pushing Korra episodes, like, later and later at night. Like, they were trying, even though the show was popular, they were trying to give reason to cancel it. They were giving Korra less and less as the show went on.
Good.
So, like,
We've got enough data.
cool. And that, like, that fucking blows. But, like, when it comes to the rushed nature, yeah, when it comes to the rushed nature of some of Korra's story beats, I'm willing to admit, like, oh, but they also didn't have, you know, that much, like, they had so much they wanted to do. If they had just, you know, maybe if they had a 5th season, they'd be able to touch on some of these topics more accurately, or more in-depth and stuff. I will say, just because I don't want it to be me ragging on Avatar for so long, some things I did enjoy from The Legend of Korra, like Season 3, some of the best that Avatar has ever been. Of the whole franchise, Season 3 of Legend of Korra is genuinely fucking awesome. I love all of the villains from Season 3. My only wish is that some of those other villains, like the woman with the water whip arms, or the combustion woman with the same ability as combustion guy from the first series, like, I wish these characters got more time, you know, more time to develop as characters, because really, all Combustion Woman was in Season 3 was just God, what was the villain's name in Season 3? The guy who became an airbender that could fly. Zahir? Zahir. Yeah, Zahir. All Combustion Woman was a love interest for Zahir, somebody for him to lose, so that he could say, I have nothing left. I am free from the bonds of Earth, and flies away. That shit was awesome. That hit so hard. But, like, I wish they had given Combustion Woman more screen time to develop really as a character. But, I mean, like, my issue is later seasons kind of ruined the villain from Season 1, Steve Bloom's character, the resistance leader. Later seasons kind of ruined his character for me, because it went from a really weird, cool nebula, or like a mysterious thing of like, oh my god, he can block bending? He can turn off bending, to just being like a blood bending technique. Like, oh, okay. Like, the mystery was more interesting than the answer to me. He fights Tens and he remembers like, oh, he only got bending like a month ago? Yeah, oh my god. Zahir was terrifying because he could be gentle. The most terrifying villains in media, like that, are people who are brutal, willing to do whatever it's take, but can also be gentle because they, like, I want to be in charge. And part of being in charge is listening. Is, you know, having that gentle hand. Like, when Zahir is talking to Tenzin's kids about the legends of the airbenders that could fly, like, just telling kids a bedtime story, having the villain of your season sneak into the protagonist's house and telling their kids a bedtime story is legitimately, like, that's some scary shit. Like, when you learn in hindsight, like, you as the watcher know, like, that's dramatic irony. But, like, ugh. God, fucking terrifying. That's some good shit. Oh yeah, but Mako is one of the worst fucking characters I've ever seen. He's literally dating the most powerful woman in the world. They say they really care about each other, and dude would rather be a cop? Dude put his career as a cop over his relationship with the Avatar? Mako sucks. Oh my god. They finally gave Bolin something. Which, again, it's so... Bolin gets shit on a lot throughout the show, unfortunately. That's just kind of his character as the fucking Sokka of the show. He's gonna be the butt of some jokes. But, like, when he was struggling with metal bending, when he couldn't metal bend, I thought that was such a refreshing thing to be like, yes, okay, not everybody can do everything. Give some restraint, you know? Not every firebender can lightning bend, you know? They all can't do this thing. And then it's like, oh no, they gave him something cooler. And the smartest woman in the world, God. He's such a bad character. I have never said a cab with my chest, like, that strong, as when he was like, yeah, well, I'm just gonna be a cop then. And then they broke, again, and again, the melodrama is not earned, because they only dated for, like, 4 or 5 episodes. They did not date very long before the relationship was strained, and he was decided to be a cop full time. Yeah. No, that shit's awesome. That's right. I now have the Ida pieces so I can go back to Bulwark. Yeah, alright. B and E were sucked into the sign. Oh, thank God, somewhere new. A new and interesting location.
So, this is the operation folder?
Not yet. We're still in the connecting hall.
So what should we do?
We'll have to get into the system's upper layer.
Wait, something's coming!
Looks like one of Ida's guards to me.
There! Perfect. I'll tear it to pieces. All right.
Cool.
Come on. I'm right here. Sky!
Hell yeah, I legitimately love these fights. I think these fights feel really good. One second, I'll look at chat right after I do this fight. Ow. Come on. There we go. Protect break. There we go. Oh, absolutely. The thing that sucks is I've gone back and forth on this like conversation a couple times with some people. Like looking at Toph's characterization in like when she was a kid, you know, she was a little rebel, she ran away from home, she didn't respect authority. Would Toph have become a cop? Would Toph have become chief of police of Republic City? Like, is that some character development we didn't see on screen? Is that betraying her character? Is that, and then, like, I appreciate that, like, both of her kids disappointed her in different ways. Like, that was, like, Toph's whole family stuff, like, that city made of, like, the metal flowers and stuff, that's beautiful. That's great. Like, there's a lot of stuff about Korra that I do like. I just feel like the core execution was fumbled. Like, it's not one I've Seen it through all the way once, like last year, I think is when I finally sat down and watched all of it. I don't think I'll be watching through it again, though. Bell against their parents and yeah, like, it's one of those things of like, oh, well, she was a child. She was like 10 or 12. So it's like, okay, would she definitely like grew up. Would she still be a child? Like that childish nature, like, I mean, like, even Sokka grew up. Like, all of them did grow up, became more responsible. But, like, a cop? A cop? Really? You got Ovon01. Why is it called Ovon?
Von 01. Ovon?
Yeah, why is it called Ovon?
There may be other gatekeepers showing up soon. Hurry!
It's a Pokeball.
So this is the operation folder.
No, it's a Pokeball.
So it would seem.
Please enter your certification ID. Identification confirmed. Access granted. Please enter your command.
Display the current server status.
Acknowledged.
Sick.
Execute a program using all of the above parameters.
Confirmed. Please load the program now. Loading. Executing transfer command. Commencing countdown. 50. 49. 48. 47.
Cut processes 239 to 361.
45,
Hurry up and execute.
44. 43. 42. Acknowledged. Processing. Executing transfer command.
What the? Look, it's spreading!
What is that?
Hey!
What's going to happen?
Magic circle!
Hey, what's going on?
A magic circle! Is it the end of the world?
What is this place? Ida. Damn, of all the times. Damn, I can't move. Because of these.
These
Damn
black
it.
balls. God? Yo, that's just God. What? Alright, new character. Who's that? Who is this? Okay, so it's 2 people destroying Ida?
Huh? They took out Ida? What in the world are they?
Don't worry about it.
There's still something inside. What is that? It's a coffin. Tri-Edge?
Disintegrated again.
The real world, but everything that happened on the Ida server somehow took place in only a few minutes of real time. The one who appeared inside the operation folder was Tri-Edge. There were 2 others besides Tri-Edge there. I'd like to know who on earth they were. They were attacking Ida. Does that mean that Tri-Edge isn't Ida? And also, Adelie.
Alright, yeah. There are 5 important unread emails. There are important updates in Crimson Versus section of the community forum. Let's read our email. All previous mail messages have been archived. To view the archived mail, press triangle within the read mail screen. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. This is to inform you that the following campaigns have now ended. Stray Mecha Grunty, Chim's Kicker, Lucky Data Collection, Bickman's Model, Chase the Bounty. Thank you for playing the world. Yeah, so a bunch of side quests and collectible stuff from the first game are not in the second game. Understandable. I don't think I got all that stuff, but that's why I have a saved backup file for the first game, so I can go back and do all that. If you're not sure why you received this email, upgrades. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage to the world. In our latest upgrade, the following changes have been made to the game. Battle. Dual sword actions. The following changes have been made to dual swords. Combo motions. The number of combo hits have been raised from 4 to 7. However, the number of button presses required to use them has not been changed. Charge attacks. You must now attack an enemy at least once before using a charge attack. Broadsword. Okay, so this is a patch update. They patched. This is an update file or an update email. Status effects. The following status effects have been added. Paralysis periodically prevents you from. So this is what I like about this game. In the second game, they added new stuff, but instead of just doing a tutorial where it's like, oh, there's now paralysis as a status condition, an enemy's gonna hit you, you're gonna be paralyzed, here's how you deal with it. Like, the company sends you an email saying that paralysis is now in the game. Imagine they nerf stuff. Following changes have been made to bronze swords. Hang on, I don't really use broadswords, but let me double check. Yeah, it just looks like things got buffed. At least the things that we use got buffed. Periodically prevents you from performing actions for a set period of time. Seal temporarily disables the use of skills. Slow temporarily decreases movement speed. Note, all of these status effects can be nullified by abilities, among other things. That concludes the changes. Please continue to enjoy the world to your heart's content. If you're not sure why you received this email, Crimson Versus. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage. After a brief down period to upgrade the service, we are pleased to inform you that the Crimson Versus is once again available for all to enjoy. You may now use the Crimson Versus icon on the desktop to access the Crimson Versus service. Collect lots of cards, create your own powerful deck, and enjoy the white-hot card battles. There's a deck builder in this game? There's a deck builder? What do you mean there's a deck builder in .hack? Conversion bonuses from Uchi Yamada. Thank you for converting your data to .hack GU Volume 2 Reminisce. We are pleased to present you with the following bonuses for your conversion. 5,000 GP, item sets, bonus movie, Doppelganger's weapons if you defeated... Doppelganger's weapon if you defeated a Doppelganger in .hack G Volume 1 Rebirth, got a key item, Own King, you can receive the Doppelganger own weapon, Heine's Invasion, by defeating a Doppelganger in this game. So the casino too, maybe loot boxes, really lean into it. Luckily, this is from like 2007, when MMOs weren't terrible, and they weren't super predatory. Like all that kind of monetization didn't really exist. Like 2007, we would have had horse armor from Oblivion in 2006, and that really would have been the worst thing so far, is horse armor. My voice, Sender Atali. I'm very relieved to have made it back to the real world. Sakaki and Zelkova made it back safe as well. That was truly an unbelievable experience, wasn't it? Welcome back, Blair. I still can't quite believe that our minds were trapped inside of a game. So, about my symptoms. I can talk in real life now, but I can't feel anything in the tip of my hand, in the exact same spot where my character was cracked. I'm a little scared. When I went to the hospital, the doctor told me that my symptoms resembled those of Doll syndrome, but he couldn't tell me what could have caused them. I thought I would be fine once I got back to the real world. What should I do, Haseo? I don't know. Go back to the doctor. Why are you asking me? Do you have a little time to talk? If you do, please meet me in front of the fountain in the Alchemy District.
Her hand is
Atali.
paralyzed, so the real Atali is... There's no way a doctor can help her. The problem's got to be Ida.
Let's see if there's any... Where's the news? News capture.
A mysterious illness known as Doll syndrome has shown signs of spreading among elementary school students throughout the region. It is a complex illness characterized by a number of symptoms, which include emotional disorders and physical impairments. Despite concerted research on this disease, a cure has yet to be found.
You called to get... I mean, that's... The issue is... That becomes a... Like, they paid you for days that you didn't work. That is an issue in their, like, payment department. Like, that's not your fault. That some companies have said, yeah, you can keep the money. Yeah, like that's not your fault. That's... The company did that on accident. You know, there's somebody in charge of payment processing. It is also illegal for me to not let them know. That's fair. All right. Doll symptoms spread. Mass hallucinations. God damn. Okay. Community forum. What do you mean there's a deck builder in this game? I'm just gonna look real quick. Crimson Versus is an automatic card game. Create a deck, register for the battle arena, and battles will be conducted automatically with other players' decks. Battling nets you cards, which you can use to build stronger decks. Win matches to become the #1 player in the ranking. These cards have already been added to your deck. You got a booster pack. Try editing your deck. What is this? Why is there... Deck 1. Choose a card to switch. It's stealing? They gave it to... That's their problem! It is not a crime to keep the money. Somebody at the company is going to get in trouble for it. But not you. Try holding a practice battle. We fuck it, we ball. Yeah. Yeah, it's a crime to keep... The problem is not telling anyone. If you called them, that's fine. You let them know, and there is now a, like, phone record. There is a paper trail on your end saying, I called, I tried. I understand now. Okay. Okay. They're probably gonna get a slap on the wrist. They actively called them and said, didn't work on this day. Union Arena is the game? No, I haven't heard of either of those. Vice Schwartz or Union Arena. I've never heard of either of these. Well, that's interesting. There's a deck builder in the... Okay. Let's head back into the... Oh, there's another email. Oh, these are emails from the first game that I never read. Oh, Pyros. Looks like I'll be working Monday through Saturday. Damn. I mean, it's better than, like, not working, you know? Like, imagine not reading email. Send notification. Let me just open up my Gmail here. Let's just look at them. Thousands of unread emails. Thousands of unread emails. It's fine. Yeah, you're talking about that, Blair. The Eternal City Makanu.
Adelie is waiting for us at the water fountain.
Down, Alchemy District. I'm just gonna teleport. Yeah, it's the area I thought it was, but... Would always have their email ready. So, here's the thing. I do have notifications turned on. So I do get notifications for every single email. The issue is, a lot of emails that I get, in all honesty, are like promotional things, like for games and stuff.
Haseo!
I get a lot of notifications from things like, oh god.
I mean, listen! I can speak normally again!
A lot of websites and stuff that do, like...
What about your paralyzed hand?
Send out, like, general work, like, oh, here... Hang on. So, here's the thing. So, I'm a part of several websites that do casting. Like, I'm a part of some casting websites for, like, local, like, commercials and stuff. I say local commercial work because... So, I live in Washington State, and I have my notification set to show me local work, like, in the Seattle area. I get notifications like, hey, we're looking for somebody. All of the emails start the same way. We found a role perfect for you. And it's like, we need a native Mexican speaker who lives in Florida, who lives in Miami. We need somebody of Cuban descent for this role. We're looking for real veterans who live in the Houston, Texas area to come on over to our set and give some testimonial. We found a role perfect for you. Like, no. None of these work for me. None of these are even near me. I'm not a veteran. I'm not Mexican. It's always like that. It's like, we need... I got one. We need women from Botswana. That's me, apparently. That's me, according to this email. We found a role perfect for you. We're looking for women from Botswana. What are you talking about? Just go for text over email. Yeah, like some like local stuff. It's weird because a lot of like local sets that I'm on will set up Discord servers for this kind of stuff. For like sets and stuff, and it's always so wild to me because you can tell people who just like have Discord, people who just hang out and have Discord, and people who have Discord for... You can be a woman, Cuban veteran, Texan and Irish. How hard is it getting into the movie biz? So realistically speaking, it depends on what you mean by getting into it, because I'm of the belief that if you're doing something, like, I'm not... Also, how transphobic is it? Again, it depends on your circle. Like, I am a... I'm a local talent, I guess. I'm a writer and actor based out of the Seattle area. And, a lot of it is, really just who you know. Which is why, like, I hate networking. Networking feels gross to me. But... networking events where it's like, oh, meet other people in the area who are doing these stuff, go to film festivals and all that stuff. So like I like doing stuff in California would be great, would be awesome. That's not in the cards for me. I can't afford to move to California. I have too much of a life here. Highly depend on how high you're wanting to go, probably. Yeah. Track I'm thinking of going is VFX. VFX is great. Anything done in post-production, because post-production at this point can be done remotely. Like there was for a long time this mindset of you have to go to California or New York. Atlanta, Georgia has some studios. Seattle has some. Like, but really it was like Los Angeles and Hollywood, like the Southern California area. Yeah, post-production is highly desired because it's like, I hate editing. Me personally, I'm not an editor. I can do it. I am proficient in DaVinci Resolve as software. I have like certification. But I hate editing. So with VFX, at least for post-production, there was this idea that, like, at least this is how it was for a very long time, where the studios had the means. Is game design threatened? In what way? Is game design threatened? In what way? Like, ADHD result in me becoming Jumping Bean after about 4 hours. Like, with AI getting more and more. Oh, yeah. Like, there's the... Absolutely. Like, there's, this is something we've actually been talking about for years now, on this Twitch channel. With, like, my monthly streams and stuff where we talk about gaming news. Like, we've been following this AI stuff for a while. So, the issue is that AI is the next form of... Companies are looking at AI as the next form of automation. What came first were the machines that took over for laborers. People who cut wood, people who forged metals, people who did all of these, like, skilled laborer jobs. Machines took that over. Automated assembly lines were the first thing to be, like, automated, and people were sourced out, or people were outmoded. Figured VFX or post-production will be good? Yeah. But, like, when AI started, like, getting where it is now, the issue is people who are really into AI are not creatively inclined. And so they're using this as disgusting business practices to get into creative fields. So what has happened is a lot of not creative people are trying to cheat their way into creative fields with, if you become proficient in Unity and Unreal, you have so many opportunities in all sorts of different industries. Oh yeah. Unity and Unreal are alright. We'll watch more of this event then.
Well, it's still there. But even so, the fact that I can speak is a big step forward. Look, I even bought a controller that I can use with one hand.
Are you sure you want to keep going with the world? I mean, aren't you scared? Come on. It's not like the world's going to go away, so why not just take some time off?
Of course I'm scared. I'm scared, but I'm not going to quit the world, ever. After all, I can tell. This isn't anything that a doctor can cure. If I don't do my best here, it'll never be healed.
There's nothing I can do for Adderley, is there? So I have an avatar now. So what? Nothing's changed at all.
Oh, good, Blair. Yeah, so,
First Shino.
basically what I was saying is that these uncreative people are weaseling their way into creative fields, and so a lot of the, and not to say that post-production isn't creative, but like post-production is putting all the pieces together into the final product. It is one of the most important parts of the process. The issue becomes a lot of the creativity is front-loaded in the process. Like, pre-production is probably the most creative process. Pre-production is where you, just say in my realm of film, where does AI stop? Like, obviously, games do have AI in them, but yeah. And that's becoming an issue. Not that it's becoming an issue to differentiate between, like, the AI of, oh, how does the enemy react to this situation? Like, that's not an issue. That's been in games forever. The issue is generative AI. It's worth being specific in that the issue is generative AI. Yeah. So in say my field of film, a lot of the creative process is front loaded into is front loaded in the pre-production process. That's where like the whole story comes together. The story, the script. Pre-production is where you cast people. So who is going to be making, that's where you choose directors if you're going to be directing it yourself. So that's where pre-production is not only where like a lot of creativity starts, that's also where you pick who the other creatives on the project are. Reach Skynet Terminators have a lot more pressing issues like living. Yeah. Anyway, so the issue with generative AI is that it's attacking pre-production for the film industry and all things by extension, television, animation, all of these things, because in the pre-production process, it is a choice by producers, the people in charge with the money. It is put in place, like, producers are the ones who would say, we're just going to have an AI do this voice. It's, yeah, like, I think you're safe for the most part getting into post-production of film. VFX might be interesting in the coming times. VFX seems like an area where AI could sneak its way in, using generative AI to create effects. I don't know if such a program exists. However, knock on wood, it does not sound too far-fetched. But that's what these strikes have been for. The last few years have been riddled with strikes all across all industries. Performers across movie, television, animation, games, performers in general have been striking. Writers have been striking. By showing the youth that old as hell people like it. These bunch of Facebook posts. God. I love my dad, but my dad sends me AI Facebook memes. He sends me AI Facebook memes. I love my dad, but like it is such like a such a Facebook thing. Yeah, no, it's awful. I'm gonna keep watching this cutscene. Oh, I skipped it. Fuck. Alright. My bad. My bad. Alright. I don't care about Crimson Verses.
It looks like Adelie wrote Kuhn an awfully detailed email. I guess she really is putting some distance between us after the whole Sakaki thing.
Yeah, she's mad at us about how we talk to Sakaki. Like, 2 of her friends are not getting along, and so she's mad at me. He's also, like... He's a... Come to Okay. No explanation. Come to Raven's at home.
Guess I'll go to Raven's at home for now.
You're single? Okay. Yeah, no, they do feel like people. I do like a lot of I like the characterization in this game. They do kind of feel like some archetypes. Like Kuhn is the archetypal like horny boy. He's an Abyssian male. Eyes are a different color. I can't tell you his name since no one knows his name except for me. Alright, Pi, whatever. Oh, I've got no greeting cards. I will always allow the MILFs. Don't worry about it, Blair. I will always allow the MILFs. Yeah, no, it's for the bit. Log in, go to Raven's at home.
Let's go to Raven's at home.
Was planning on joining the army. Why would you ever? I have a family member that served, and I am not patriotic enough at all. Weren't completely toning down the online game experience. There's always someone horny around.
Nothing happened?
It'd be good for
After
you?
all that, you're telling me that nothing happened? How the hell can that be?
I mean, they just signed a piece. They just signed a thing in saying that trans people can't join the military. Even if there's trans people who want to join the military and serve their country and be patriotic and do all those things that they love people to do, they don't want trans people, even if...
As far as everyone is concerned,
yeah,
the whole thing was nothing more than some network trouble.
like losing weight and shit. Okay, yeah, I know some people who like
during that time.
out of high school they didn't have like a whole lot of direction. They just didn't know what they wanted to do with their life. So they joined the army, got in shape, and they got free college out of it.
The incident, believe that it is even possible, let alone true.
Might have started getting shot.
So
I
you're
mean,
saying we should just let it go. Oh yeah, that's rich.
without the risk of being shot. It depends where your gym is, honestly.
Shut up! Just how important is this guy anyway? He's always acting all wise and knowledgeable, but he never does anything useful when it counts. And on top of that, he tried to use all of us as his own personal laboratory guinea pigs.
Yeah, this dude sucks.
Disgusting. There's nothing special about him. He's just a coward.
The anger that you are displaying stems from Adelie's player, right? There is no need to worry. I'm well aware of her unfortunate symptoms.
Oh, really? Well, good for you. So now what are you gonna do about it? Please enlighten me. What's the great and mighty Master Yada going to do? Any ideas? Huh?
Nah.
We are currently tracing
the military ruined my brother's life.
As long as
yeah, I know a lot of people who regret their time in the military.
Should heal completely. So, do you have a problem with that?
A problem?
Considering getting a handgun?
Bet I do.
I mean,
I'm sick of this, Yada.
that seems to be the one right they don't want to
Make an announcement about
take
Ida
away.
and what just happened, and shut down the server.
People on the planet.
I mean, the CC Corp executives will listen to you if you talk to them, won't they?
Like, I know some people who, like,
there'll only be more and
really had their lives fucked up by the military and only really got things on track, like, once they were out, you know, and now I know a guy who's like,
You wish us to make this information public without plans to solve the underlying problem.
like, he's married, he's got kids now. Bonks Automod. Nah, I'm gonna allow Automod to keep that one.
In the real world, if we did what you propose.
Never know a single person who was in the military. He said it was fine. Oh yeah.
Yada.
Not a.
If you shut down the server, Epitaph users wouldn't be able to access the world either, right?
Of course.
In that case, I'm completely against shutting it
My
down.
uncle had a breakdown in the Air Force and got addicted to painkillers.
Because I haven't settled my score with
That's what happened to him in the Air Force, in the armed services.
Him?
Triage.
Yeah, like I'm interested in Avowed, but I'll wait till it's like on sale or something, or wait till it's like maybe ported to
Are you
PlayStation.
still thinking only about yourself after everything Adelie's been through?
God, Haseo's such an asshole.
Hardly. The only one I'm thinking about is Shino.
Who?
If it'll bring Shino back, I'll...
Still selfish.
I see how it is. I'm sorry, but I can't stay with you all any longer. I won't. I can't.
Yeah. He's yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Yuri Lowenthal.
But
He'll come back. You'll see.
You think so? I think he's pissed for real.
He's pretty Sasuke pilled, not gonna lie.
He will have no choice but to come back.
I mean, Itachi's also in this game, Crispin Freeman.
Once he calms down, he will understand that no matter how much he dislikes it, this is the only place with all the answers. Never mind him. There is something I'd like to ask you.
And I mean, this is Orochimaru talking to him right now.
Did you find anything of use in the Ida server's operation folder?
What's this? O-Von 01. Ovan. Can't remember.
If we were to shut down the world, not only would we lose the means to cure Atali of her affliction, but we would also lose forever the means to restore consciousness to the lost ones, to Shino.
Don't worry about it. As long as you keep your promise to me, I'll be happy to cooperate with you. However, don't you dare utter Shino's name with that forked tongue of yours again! Even now, Shino's unable to return to the real world.
Master Yada, are you sure that it's wise to continue operating the world as you've been?
Oh, they're making me... Why are they making me press cross now? Alright.
We should gather specialists on
Thank you,
the
Nightbot.
server.
Make him the definitive Spider-Man. That's what he's in a book I've been listening to. I mean, I love him as Spider-Man.
Pi.
Yes.
Pi.
Do you know where Ida's interest currently lies?
No.
People. The reason that Ida is staying in the world is because there are so many things of interest present within it. If we shut down the server, Ida will cease to remain in the world and will likely move its interest elsewhere. As to what that chain of events would bring about, both in the world and beyond, even I cannot begin to imagine.
Class Clown. Yeah, Class Clown. That sounds very, he's more sarcastic than anybody else. Downplay. Sounds very like, Yosuke, like Persona 4 Yosuke.
We at GU must prevent the damage created by Ida from spreading. At the same time, we will gather Epitaph users and gain the power to confront it. That is our highest priority now.
Right.
Then go and do what you must. I await good results.
Yes, Master Yada.
Damn, Yada sucks.
Yes. Project GU is progressing quite smoothly. Errors in our predictions are minor. There is no cause for concern.
Oh my gosh, hang on. So many fucking notifications on my phone. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. What is that voice?
That is all well and good. But some of our superiors have concerns about your method of operation. Fulfill your duties without any unnecessary thinking.
There's no cause for alarm. Don't worry about it. Another new email. Alright. Haseo! Oh, this is syllabus. Haseo! Gaspard's talking nonsense, won't listen to reason. Please come to Kennard's at home.
Syllabus doesn't know about what happened with the Ida server.
Syllabus wasn't logged in at all. That's, oh my god, that's so funny. That's so funny. During that whole thing where there was like, oh no, we're trapped in the we're trapped online and stuff, we're trapped in the game. This dude just wasn't online. He was out touching grass. That's awesome. Syllabus is kind of sus.
I should pay him a visit.
No, I like Syllabus.
Let's go to Kennard's at home.
He's voiced by Sam Riegel, who I love.
Hey, Haseo, you gotta help me out. Syllabus said he won't believe me at all.
If he gets a happy ending in Spider-Man, he'll consider him my definitive Spider-Man. There's one Metal Gear. Is that Metal Gear Solid? Is that what that MGS stands for? Metal Gear Revengeance? It's on my list. So, I've talked about it before. I have never played a Metal Gear game. And so, I'm going to be playing through them on stream in order. I have a friend of mine who gave me, like, a definitive list of the Solid games, like, the main entries. Like, what to play. I will play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance eventually. It's been on my list. After this game, the Thursday game will be Metal Gear Solid 1. So, dude, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance soundtrack's so good.
Now, Gaspard.
My sources, I made it the fuck up, Jack!
No matter how much fun the world may be, games and reality are totally separate things.
These guys don't need to know about Ida, or avatars for that matter. Yeah, Gaspard. How could something like that happen?
Oh my god, do not gaslight this child! Gaspard is canonically a child! who's voiced by Kakashi from Accounting. Fun fact, the funny little dog man, if we're talking about Naruto voice actors like Sasuke and Itachi and Orochimaru, funny little pink and orange dog man is voiced by Kakashi. Listen to his voice, that's Kakashi.
Haseo? But you were there too, weren't you?
Ugh. Do not gaslight this child. What is wrong with you?
Huh? That's weird.
Are you
I mean, that's really weird. Was I just dreaming or something?
My source, I made it the fuck up, Jack. Ruin his childhood. I just wanted to play games with my friends. Only Hideo could come up with a game about a twink turning into a cyborg ninja. You give him the gamer experience. Was Kojima involved with Revengeance? Because Revengeance was a different studio. That was Platinum. Konami produced it and distributed it, but I think Platinum developed it. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Platinum Games Inc. Oh, Hideo Kojima and Yoji Shinkawa. Okay, sick. I didn't know that they were still involved creatively for that one. Supervising director, yeah, sick. The cursed language of a woo. Don't gaslight the fucking child. God damn it.
That's really odd. Was I just dreaming or something?
Why?
You know, it sounds just like you to dream while you're playing.
Is Kojima's baby? Yeah, but they've made games without him. They weren't good, but they've made Metal Gear games without him.
Of course, I also think it would be great if the world were to become real.
This is how it should be. I can't let these guys get involved with epitaphs and Ida. I think I kind of get why Kun left Canard, considering everything that's happened.
Yeah, look at the... Oh my god. Metal Gear Survive?
Was I just dreaming or something?
You know, it sounds just... Of course. You know, it sounds just like... Of course. I also...
Game sucks so hard it killed the series. For now. Death Grunty, Book of 1000. Yo! Rank up. Let's go. Bike. This records things about bikes. Crashes, drive time, bike parts. Alright. Alright, we'll log out again. I want to like... Yeah, I want to like them too, but they keep making dumb fucking mistakes. They keep tripping. Like, they'll do something that gains them, like, goodwill for a couple years, and then they'll completely tank it. Kun is single. What do you mean, okay? Do I look married to you? I'm not that old. These days, people think you're old even if you're in your 20s. And a takeout meal is waiting for me tonight. What about Pie? Do you feel like you would get along well? Don't you have a girlfriend? Nah, I'm gonna push Pie. Yeah, he's putting ads in their games. Yup, heard about that. When Norman peed in the toilet, I noticed the urine was slightly yellow, which in real life would be a sign of dehydration. I wondered if it changed color depending on how much you drink in the game. And then I wondered if there was any other developer who'd go through the trouble of making a urine coloration system besides Hideo Kojima. What a fucking insane man. Hidden forbidden holy ground.
You know about Adderley.
Guild rank up. Cool. The guild ranked up. So we got to go to the Forbidden Battleground. What the fuck? Oh. Sure, I'll go all the way around. Kojima, I think that
Ovan summoned me.
I believe... Oh, Ovan summoned me to go to a place. I believe that sanity is... Like... Hang on. Here we go. Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. So... When it comes to the auteur, when it comes to those directors, both in film or games, where, like, you can tell, like, this is their kind of game. Like, directors with unique styles. And I do mean the crazy ones, like Kojima, David Cage, The Liar, Peter Molyneux, Suda51. Oh my god. Yeah, actually, it's great that you bring up Suda51. So this is a conversation that I've had with Patches a few times. If there is zero oversight for a director like that, you will get garbage. If there is some oversight, you will get a masterpiece. No More Heroes 1 and 2 were good. There was oversight. There were some limits. Somebody at some point told Suda51 no. No More Heroes 3 is what happens when you don't tell the directors no. Yeah, no. Suda51, at that point, like, it was about trying to jump the shark that you've already jumped. Like, it's there was a specific... I can't remember how I heard this put, but it was about... There was, like, a way of jumping the shark, so I kind of like... I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying that it's not as good as the first two. You know, there's...
Hello, Haseo.
It pushes the point of, like, oh, wacky, crazy stuff is happening, to the point of just being, like,
Serious look about you.
baby sensory bullshit. You know? Cocoa melon on acid. And that's not fun. It gets to the point of, like...
About wanting to help is so lame it wouldn't even pass for third-grade theater.
Psst, Jesus Christ.
It's tough to have your sincerity rejected. You're like a younger brother to me, so I couldn't leave you to fend for yourself.
Looks like fun in a girly pop way.
The Twilight Brigade.
All good, Blair.
By the way, where do you get off calling me your brother? Who do you think you are?
I do want to play Lollipop Chainsaw. It was written by James Gunn, which is fascinating to me. I haven't heard anything good about the remaster that recently came out. That being said, I also haven't heard a lot, so I don't know if it's a good remaster or just bleh.
I'm afraid that is an undeniable truth.
I feel like if it was a good remaster, people would be talking about it more.
At the same time, it is also only one of several truths. Do you not wish to finally know the truth?
What are you talking about, Ovan?
The truth?
Yes. The reason that Shino fell into a coma, Tri-Edge's identity, and the secrets of the epitaphs? Once investigated, they all lead to a single entity. Do you know what that is?
Tri-Edge. Ida, I was close.
Exactly. It all begins with Ida. Pursue Ida. Everything from how to save Shino to how to help Adelie can be found with Ida.
Hey, just how much do you know anyway? What do you know about Adelie? You know
True.
what? You always know too damn much.
Trust me, I don't know everything there is to know either. Haseo, listen. Epitaphs call Ida, and Ida calls epitaphs.
Epitaphs call Ida?
Yes, but only a small piece of the truth will appear in front of a single epitaph. If you wish to know the entire truth, you will need to gather the 8 phases of Morgana.
8 phases?
Yes, in other words, the first phase, the terror of death, Skaith. The second phase, the mirage of deceit, Innis. The third phase, the propagation, Magus. The fourth phase, the prophet, Fidhel. The fifth phase, the machinator, Gore. The sixth phase, the temptress, Maha. The seventh phase, the avenger, Tarvos. And the eighth and final phase, the rebirth, Korbanik. These 8 epitaphs are known as the 8 phases of Morgana.
So basically, if I gather all of them, Ida will just appear?
Yes. Furthermore, your nemesis Triad and the epitaphs will likely appear. Do you see the path?
Wait! Hey, why did you tell me these things anyway?
Is atonement not a good enough reason for you?
Don't give me that. Do you think I'm really
86%
stupid enough
isn't
to
bad.
swallow that story?
Like, that's considered fairly good. Like,
The 8 phases of Morgana? Both Shino and Adelie will be saved if I gather them? I'm Skaith. Pi is Tarvos. Kun is Magus. Entrance is Maha. Then there's Adelie. So 3 left.
video game rule of 3s. They just so happened.
I'll go along with your story for the time being.
Wow. Incredible.
But I won't forget. How could you? You abandoned us!
And I can't do anything about that scrape mark. Proceeds to I forgore. Skull emoji. We'll head back to town, and then, you have 5 unready. Ugh. You just told me 1. Log out. I wish there was just a way to access the email without having to log out of the game. Hi, Pyros III. Those without dreams are without ideals. Those without ideals are without faith. Those without faith are without a plan. Those without a plan are without practice. Those without practice are without results. Those without results are without happiness. Therefore, those who wish for happiness must have a dream. This is why dreams are as important as the entire universe. I respect that, Pyros. I respect that. We can move. Did you see the Demon Palace Emperor bonus email yet? Took 6 fucking days. God damn. Doldona's immediate level guild at home. Doldona's home street in the far back. It looks like we can move to Doldona's at home for intermediate level guilds. I can't believe it. Gaspard and I are about to go check out the new at-home. Would you like to come along? Come on, let's celebrate it together. The new at-home is way in the back of Doldona. Okay. New town access granted. Oh, shit. Okay. So, in the entirety of the first game, we only had access to Makanu as a hometown. And then there was a separate hub area that was just really like a fighting arena. Looks like we got access to a new town. So the Eternal City of Makanu, which is where the basic guilds are at. The Intermediate Guild is in Doldona. Let's go check it out. Warp menu to town. Yeah, Lumina Cloth is the arena. Doldona. Cool. We got a new place to go check out. Okay. It's very Monster Hunter. It's giving Monster Hunter.
Go over to Kennard's at-home and file the update for the guild. I should be set with no problems if I just talk to the grunty in the hall.
What are some people walking around here? Umbrella. Umbrella! Nuada Applestar. Was that Moo Rice? Tanu? Eddie? Or Upsilon? No, not Upsilon. Yo, there's like a duck guy. Alright. All of the shops are just in one convenient area. Hell yeah. And then this will be the guilds.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Yes! Your guild renewal has been completed! Now even a giant nose hair like yourself can use this grand facility to its fullest. Oink. Be grateful. Oink.
Punk. Man, he really pisses me off.
You're just mad because he looks like you, Haseo.
Congratulations! Kennard's finally escaped being an entry-level guild.
It's almost so grand, I can't relax because I'm so excited.
Alchemy Factory is now available. This hallway leads to the Alchemy Factory. In addition to weapons, Intermediate Guild's Alchemy Factories can also alchemize armor and accessories. The Bike Factory is now open. This hallway leads to the Bike Factory. Here you can change your bike's parts and perform tune-ups. You've got a greeting card as a bonus for becoming an Intermediate Guild member.
That's right. Hey, Haseo, let's go to the quest shop.
Come on, let's go!
Syllabus joined your party. Gaspard joined your party. The Doldona quest shop is in the central square. This is the Bike Factory, oink. And I got nice. We had one part we could put on the bike. Alright, let's go to the quest shop. You? Accept job. Steam Professor's Experiment. From Dr. Keppel. Text of Stamina. PC level 47. Retrieve memory module from the electronic brain of the Steam robots. Hashtag rain and hashtag cloud. Number rain and number cloud. Octothorpe. Octothorpe rain and Octothorpe cloud. That's Theta server. Obtain memory modules from Octothorpe Rain and Octothorpe Cloud. And we got Theta Airy Engines Waltz. So y'all be taking this quest? Please wait just a moment. I am Dr. Keppel. I work day and night to advance STEAM technology. My goal is to build a completely invincible superhero robot with my own hands. Recently, I managed to complete prototypes Octothorpe Rain and Octothorpe Cloud, but during their test runs, both of them went berserk and ran away. Indeed, it was a great failure. However, the computers inside their electronic brains contain all my data. If I do not collect this, I will be unable to progress with my research. Thus, I would like the three of you to get back the memory module from their computer minds. I set Mecha Grunty to follow them, so I know their exact area. Once you find Octothorpe Rain and Octothorpe Cloud, I would like you to defeat them in battle. Once you do, their functions will stop, and you will be able to remove the memory module. But be warned, Octothorpe Rain and Octothorpe Cloud are advanced fighting robots that work best together. A single oversight on your parts could end up costing you your lives. Therefore, I will let you have these. Alpha Ohm Device. Beta Ohm Device. Gamma Ohm Device. These are items that release a powerful ohm wave. If you set them so as to surround the prototypes, they'll be able to lower their functionality drastically. One of these alone will be quite effective, but using all three has been proven to have great effect. However, you can only use them at appropriately tall places. If they're not set higher than the prototype's feet, they will not feel the full effects of the ohm waves. A small hill will be quite sufficient. One last thing. It's about the Mecha Grunty I mentioned earlier, but I haven't heard a single word from it after it let me know about the prototype's whereabouts. Perhaps it got lost, or perhaps the prototypes found it. I don't know what to think. So I would like you to search for Mecha Grunty as well. Well then, I wish you good luck. Warp Gate, Bookmark, Airy Engines Waltz. Sounds good to me. Oh.
So that's Rain and Cloud. We just have to take them out.
Oh boy, they're recolored designs we've seen before.
In the hills, we should be able to weaken them considerably.
I like the black and white palette and like the swapped rings.
They both look pretty strong. Let's fight them later, after we plan all the ohm devices.
No shit.
First, we need to go find the hills.
Sure, I'll fight some enemies around here.
Let's do our best.
If this is a high-level area. 228 XP. Hell yeah. Oh, they are below me in level. All right. That's fine.
Help! Haseo!
Sparrow counter! Sparrow counter! Razor's edge! Gale blade! I didn't even break a sweat.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna level up here. Hell yeah.
I think even I can win!
Sparrow counter! Razor's edge! Sparrow counter! Gale blade!
That was a good battle.
There we go. Level up. Whirlwind, 900 GP. Alpha Ohm device planted. Lowered the defense of rain and cloud.
Care of the first one. Next up is Beta and Gamma.
Oh, I wonder if in the original, like Japanese, in the original sub of the game, if they were called like Raijin and Fujin. Rai or Fu or something. Which were like twin storm spirits, twin storm gods in Shinto mythology. I wonder if rain and cloud were called Raijin and Fujin.
Not good.
Razor's arrow counter! Sword dance!
Yeah, we did it!
King Chim! No. Hell yeah. I defeated the king. Oh my god, just hit them with the bike. Hit the crabs with the bike. Hit them with your car. Place down Beta. Ohm device, and now they are weakened again.
Second one.
I wonder where the next hill is.
We got the second one set up.
We're there. Alright, we're gonna have to go past them, it looks like. Hi, Mecha Grunty.
What is this, a robot?
Please inject Chim Spheres.
You've seen Mecha Grunty before, Haseo.
Grunty, I thank you for your kind assistance. Farewell. Oink, oink.
And it crashed somewhere else.
Damn, this is bad. Barrel counter! This is a piece of cake.
Rengeki bonus, nice. And we set up the gamma.
Good. That's all of
Alpha, Beta, and Gamma. All finished.
Yay! Now we get...
Push the buttons to evade the trap. Wow, loose leather. Nice. Where are they? There they are. Don't even get to sneak up on them. Damn.
Here we go, guys. Let's do it. Here goes.
Give me XP. Oh my god. They didn't stand a chance.
Well, that should do it. Now then, let's go collect the memory.
Round two? Round two. Yo, that's a sick design. That's like half Buddha. From Electric Dragon.
They just combined.
Yo.
No way. I thought we defeated it.
What?
That's perfect. Bring it! Here goes. Sword dance! Barrel counter! Razor's edge! Sword dance!
DPS. Avoid its attacks. Damn. Alright. It was locked on me, there's nothing I could do. That's cool. I like that. I like that fight. That's a good fight. And that's another level up. Level 50, baby!
That should take care of it. Sheesh.
Rain Cloud's memory. Now that its memory module is gone, Rain Cloud has stopped moving. Let's report back to the quest shop. Alright, let's go. It's done. Should head back to the quest shop and report it. We'll turn in this mission, and then I think we can call it a day. I have no idea how long this game is, but we did only story stuff up until this one side quest, because we didn't have side quests until this point. Well done on getting back to the memory module. I truly appreciate it. I will apply the lessons I learned from the rampage of both Rain and Cloud to my next robot. By the way, how is Mecha Grunty? Fine. I see. Mecha Grunty is my most complete creation out of all of the steam robots I have built. He does consume too much energy given his power supply, and has no sense of direction. Do you three plan to stay in the city for a long time? I have a request I would like to make of you. My house is in Makanu's Harbor District. Please stop by whenever you'd like. Well then, I bid you farewell. Well done, text of stamina.
Well, I guess that's that. Good work, Haseo.
See you later, Haseo.
Farewell.
Wait! Hold it!
Oh god, not the child. Oh no, okay.
I said wait!
So, you're after that as well?
What are you saying? I just...
Well, I'm never gonna give that up. It's mine, you hear me? It's all mine!
Wait a minute. Isn't that Icolo's... Was he always like that?
Yeah, these are former champions of the arena.
Serious.
Hey.
You.
Me.
So, what's with him?
You know this is all your fault. All of it! Every single bit of it!
What did I do? Alright, bye.
My fault?
It was good talking to you.
What the hell is she talking about?
Alright, let's save it and call it a kiosk. Here you go, save. I don't want to read all the emails just yet, because I feel like the emails are going to tell us what to do next for the story, and then I'm not going to remember a week from now. Like, a week's going to go by, and I'm just not going to remember what we were doing. Alcade? That was a character. Oh, because we just ran into Alcade. Okay. If Disney's Merlin is a time traveler? Oh, I just saved it. Whatever. I have no reason to double save it. Alright, I mean, the thing is like, Merlin in general, like, there's that old adage of, like, magic is just technology so advanced we don't recognize it, you know. Like, if we were to take, like, specifically the Disney version, I haven't seen Sword of the Stone in a while. I don't remember, like, I remember, like, Madame Mim and, like, their whole, like, changing fight and stuff, but no, I don't remember the Disney version all that well. Hang on, I'm gonna pull up socials real quick. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. Actively has model cars and airplanes. Then he could be a time traveler, but at the same time he could either be a time traveler or he could be scrying into the future. He could just be having visions of the future without having been there. Like I see that, but like just having model cars and airplanes when you're magic, that doesn't mean a whole lot. Like being able to see the future is one thing, coming from the future is something else. You know. In the movie, kind of sparkling mess with modern clothes. It's been a while since I've seen it. I'd have to see it again to see what you're talking about. But I want to thank everybody for hanging out. I genuinely appreciate everybody here. If you're watching this on YouTube, I want to thank you as well. If you want to know when I go live, modern for the 70s. If you want to know when I go live, you can follow me on Twitch. It's free, it's easy. At 150 followers, yeah, you too, Arrow. At 150 followers, I will be playing Oculus Trip. At 200 followers, I will be playing another Bubsy game. I've got a couple now. At 100 subscribers on the YouTube channel for the VODs. Yeah, you too, Blair. At 100 subscribers on the YouTube channel with the VODs, I will be playing Superman 64, or the new Superman Adventures, or whatever that game is really called. Superman 64. There are bad games on the horizon. If you want to see me play bad games and suffer, tell your friends. It's genuinely appreciated. Each and every follow help. Each and every subscription on the YouTube channel helps a lot. Following, I super appreciate that. Blair, thank you. There's also my movie podcast, Kill All Film Majors, that I do with my friend John. We're currently cooking up for season 2. Kill All Film Majors is currently on hiatus. We just got other stuff going on right now. But we're cooking up for I Want You to Suffer. I appreciate that. Season 2 should be premiering mid-March is what we're aiming for Kill All Film Majors Season 2. And then I have an Instagram. Don't really use it a whole hell of a lot, but Instagram is there. Yeah, just kind of all over the place on the internet. The Discord server is the place to be. That's what I was thinking of. If you're watching this live on Twitch, the Discord server is linked there with all my socials, or it's permalinked in the Twitch bio. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's not going to be linked below with the other socials. It's going to be, again, on the Twitch page. Or if I'm live, you can get it from me or a moderator in chat. Yeah, the Discord server just votes on games that I play. That's where, if I have to cancel a stream for any reason, those announcements will be over in the Discord server. So if you want to stay up to date, the Discord server is the place to be. I'm gonna get out of here. Be good, be kind, treat people the way that you would want to be treated, and I'll catch you in the next one.